Yo, what's up, guys? How's it going? What's up, Kazuha? Yo, long time no see, man. Hey, what's up, Anime Devil? Yo, Taz, long time no see, man. How's it going? Oh, yo, what's up, Bavish? Good to see you, man. Hey, glad to hear that, Taz. Where's the music? Like, I swear I turned the in-game music on, but it's just really quiet for some reason. Yo, good evening, Unrevealed. How's it going, man? Oh, there's the music. Takes a while to ramp up. Pretty great. Oh, wow, you don't usually seem that excited. Some pretty good must have happened. How's Fontaine? Fontaine's okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's just more Genshin, I guess. Like, it's not bad. I'll tell you that much. Genshin hasn't gotten worse. At the very least, the game hasn't gotten worse. That I'll tell you. Yeah, but I do like that they release so little of the new region. Like initially, okay, like so like okay, I'm sure you guys will notice. Like I 100%ed everything, like the three regions, but I didn't do anything of the sort in Sumeru. I did, did the same thing for most of everything else, like except Dragonspine, because like I don't really like Dragonspine. And I did the same thing for Inazuma as well. I did the same thing for I believe Enkanomiya and the Chasm. Did I? Why can't I? Oh, there it is. Okay. But when Sumeru came out, I don't know. It just turned me off. It turned me off seeing like how many regions there were immediately at the onset. Like as soon as Sumeru was dropped, as soon as 3.0 was dropped, it was immediately 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 regions, and like as soon as you unlock the map, like you unlocked every like you touch every statue, there were still 2 areas that were hidden, and then I thought, wow, this is gonna be a lot of work. And on top of the map being huge, there are also so many underground areas, like really deep underground areas that were part of like really long world quests. Like under this mountain was like a really long world quest. It was pretty nice. It wasn't terrible, but it was just to 100% everything. And not just that too. Dendroculus, I had no interest in collecting Dendroculus at all, because like there's so many Dendroculus that were underground and only accessible in areas that were closed off and were only going to open after you went through some kind of really long world quest, like the underground area here, like that you could easily access as soon as you do that world quest that has something to do with these giant ruin golems, and the world quest under this mountain, and yeah, man, don't even bring up the R&R quest chain. It wasn't terrible. It was a pretty good quest chain. It was filled with a lot of lore, but man, was it ever long. Yeah, and then like after that, like even if I put in effort to like do everything in here, I probably wouldn't have been able to like had enough time to 100% everything in here before this next region came out, and in this next region and this next region. So I was like, okay, I'm good. No thanks. I like cookies, but I'll pass. My Wi-Fi won't work. I can't play Genshin. Really? What's wrong with your Wi-Fi, man? Like your Wi-Fi at home?
Next on the agenda.
Is it underground? No, okay. Yo, what's up, Kane? How you doing? Good, man. Good. How about you? I've picked up all possible chests in Fontaine. Nice, nice. Congratulations, man. Fontaine was rather small. Like, I know that it's only 3 regions compared to how many regions we got when Sumeru came out. And, it's, like... I guess it was more similar to Inazuma. Like, how many regions did we have access to when Inazuma came out? I believe you only had access to these 4, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember exactly, but I remember it wasn't as big as Sumeru, but it was also just a little bit bigger than Fontaine. Hey everybody, hi RJ. Yo, what's up, Blue? Good to see you, man. Where is that? Oh no, this isn't the shield thing. Yep, it's not the shield thing. Oh, this is one thing I really like about Fontaine so far. The daily commissions are so fast. They're so, like, I don't know. Some of them do have, I don't know, I feel like unnecessary dialogue. But at the very least, like, most of the daily commissions that just have, like, a dialogue spam, at least, like, they're more like a chain of daily quests that eventually give you an achievement. And I don't know, like, I know it's like just what, 5 Primo Gems, but I mean, it's something. It's something in return for shortening your mouse and keyboard lifespan.
Access denied.
Yo, what's up, Chauvin? Good to see you, man. I hate cookies. Man, who hates cookies? I mean, I don't know what kind of cookies you hate, but I feel like cookies would be the type of food that could be cooked in like so many ways that I don't know. I feel like it might be hard to make any person hate every kind of cookie, but I don't know. I'm no baker. I have no talent in cooking at all, no knowledge in cooking, so I have no idea. I could be absolutely wrong. This is Audric, but renamed. Oh, that's you? Wow, long time no see, Audric. Has a new area? It's okay. Yeah, it's okay, I guess. It's not bad. I like the fact that it's, you know, okay, so I know that this is completely biased towards my own opinion. People's opinions will be very different. If you're somebody who is like a full-time streamer and your income literally hinges on having stuff to do in a video game, in a popular video game that you're currently playing, then you might not be very happy with how little content there is in Genshin compared to like how popular it is. But for somebody like me who doesn't have a lot of free time on their hands, I like it. It just suits me really, really well. The amount of content that they released in 4.0. Stonefish. I really, okay. That is, alright, speaking of Zhongfish, that is actually something that I'm not very attracted to, like, looking at. Like, cause, okay, you guys know I'm a straight dude, right? I have no unstraightness in me at all, so it's really off-putting to me seeing like the male characters in the game, like doing the swimming animation. I don't know why. It's just off-putting to me, I guess. Where was that? Oh, where was what the? How did that? Oh, because I was doing daily commissions, it took the navigate thing off of it. Oh, this is awesome. Wait, hang on. Is low to the ground. Okay, so I'm going for this first. I'm building my second Zhongli. Second Zhongli? What's a second Zhongli? You mean like on another account? Oh, this is one of those cryo things. Okay. Get away from those dudes. Switch teams. Yeah, how about you, Audric? Have you, well, you're asking about Fontaine, so I'm assuming you're one of those players who are taking a break from Genshin?
Gotcha.
Oh wait, what are these? Assist the guards in defeating the clockwork. Master the Mondstadt? I can't say. There were some daily commissions in Mondstadt. Is this it? Okay, this is it. There were some daily commissions. There are some really quick ones in Mondstadt. Yeah, I will say that. But there were also a few that needed like a lot of back and forth. In sorry, not Sumer. In Fontaine, so far there have been like one or two, maybe three that have needed some back and forth, but they're not too fast. Like they're not too long. Usually, like so far, as far as I remember, it's that one guy like typically starts here. Like I guess he's a photographer or something. He asks you to go to like other places, just take a photo, and then that's it. Yeah, so it's not too bad. Got back to the game after 5 months, not playing. 5 months, jeez. Got back and got Yelan first. Sorry, I just heard like a really loud banging outside. I don't know what that was. First 10 pulls, instantly gets turned off thinking of grinding for another character. Okay, wait, what? Hang on. Are you saying when you got back you got Yelan? Or are you talking about like 5 months ago you got Yelan and you were like, I don't want to raise another character, and then you took a break? My team still trash as always. Oh, don't say that, man. There's plenty of ways to make a good team.
Thank you for.
Yeah, even with really low investment. Man, like Dendro changed the game so much. Like, and not just the game. I'm not talking about like you know, I'm not talking about making old teams and old characters like not relevant anymore. I'm talking about like the entry to good teams, to good DPS teams. Like the bar got so like they lowered the bar a lot.
Access denied.
Back then you needed like thousands and thousands of resin into artifact domains just to, you know.
No touching.
What the? How did that miss? It was right next to him. Yeah, you needed like thousands and thousands of resin invested into certain artifact domains for either one character, like if you have like a hyper carry, or all the characters in your team if you have like a quick swap team, just to get a decent to good team. But Dendro certainly changed that. Animal. Building second Zhongli burst. Should I use Geo damage bonus? Yeah, of course. Of course. Always use damage percent, man. I mean, maybe not always, but no, actually, yeah. Never mind. Like, they are always the easier way to get more DPS. But of course, if you have like, especially on certain characters, especially characters that scale off of HP, you know, someone like Yelan, for example, or a character that scales off of defense, like Albedo's E, for example, scales completely off of defense.
Access denied.
For those characters, it is optional. Like, you can just use like either defense or HP, depending on which they scale in. If you're, let's say, on somebody like Albedo, for example. Okay, like even on Zhongli. Like, Zhongli's burst scaling scales off of attack, but because he is getting some extra damage from HP as well, he's sort of partially scales off of HP. You know, from one of his passives. I believe it's a passive. Yeah. It is a passive. So and because of that, it's not that much of a DPS loss by going HP percent or attack percent. Attack percent would certainly be more damage than HP percent, but and Geo would certainly be more damage than attack percent, but if you have a Geo Goblet that just has 0 crit substats or 0 attack, you know, 0 damage substats, versus an attack goblet or an HP goblet that has like, I don't know, 35 CV on it, then yeah, like you should definitely go for the, you know, the much better one. Did you defeat the 3 million HP boss? I'm assuming you were talking about Vivian? I don't know how to say it really. Vivian and Ninian? I'm assuming you're talking about them. If yes, then yeah, I did. Like, I think it was like the first 1 or 2 streams. People were immediately, hey, do this. And I was like, what is that? And then, yeah, so I did. Sitting area was the reason I got back. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, glad to have you back, man. I hope it, you know, I hope you've fully recovered from it, like maybe the burnout that you were probably feeling before you took a break. So you could fully enjoy the game after your return. Did the charged attack just miss? I feel like it just went through him. Like, I know it's supposed to go through him, but like went through him without dealing damage. I've gotten over 130 of Lynette's materials accidentally. Accidentally? How do you accidentally, air quotes, get somebody 130 of somebody's materials? How do you like I don't know, like what are you doing? Like you're just bored, like maybe watching a YouTube video or listening to a podcast, and then like you're just randomly walking around the map, maybe ICD? No, like okay, ICD works on elemental application, not damage, like actually dealing damage. I don't know, like maybe my eyes were just fooling me, but it really felt like it didn't do damage.
Know my soul. Rain outlines your fate.
Come back before you do your big hit. There you go. You are F2P? Yes, but not on this account. So I said F2P gamer, right? Okay, so I do have F2P accounts. I have 2 F2P accounts. I have 3 accounts. 2 of them are F2P. This is not the F2P account. I'm surprised nobody, like, yeah, it's like, how long have we been going? Hang on, how many minutes? 23 minutes. Okay, not that bad. Yeah, I'm surprised we went 23 minutes without a single person asking about the title of the thumbnail. So, alright, let me explain the title of the thumbnail. Alright, so I mentioned F2P gamer. I didn't mention F2P player. Right? So because when you say gamer, like at least to me, I don't know about you, but to me, when I hear the word gamer, it refers to somebody who plays video games and not just like a specific game. But when you say F2P player, it's weird because it's the same as saying chai tea, because like chai means tea, like so you're saying TT, like, or F2P player, free to play player. I don't know. Free to play. Okay, I guess it's not as bad as chai tea, but still, you get the point, right? Let me see. What is this? Scaramouche. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Right team. So, okay, let me explain. So, y'all guys know I'm not exactly like okay, I stream. Sure, I play video games and I stream it on the internet. Sure. So technically, I count as a streamer, you know, in air quotes.
Sure. Let's light it up. Going in.
Oops, I haven't done this yet. But I don't exactly earn from YouTube, even though the channel is monetized and stuff. It's not. I'm not big enough to like for it to actually count, right? So I'm not one of those streamers that has like a really nice like lit up background, really nice gaming rig with a like any sponsorships or whatever with like a gaming chair, whatever. I have none of that. I literally use a $10 mouse and keyboard combo, an $10 A4 Tech mouse and keyboard combo. Sitting on my $10 probably 15-year-old chair at this point. And so it's 15 years old because like my mom, no, it's more than 15 years old actually. So my mom bought this chair, I don't know, when I was a kid. And this chair like was from all the way back then, from when I was a kid at the house that I grew up in, at my parents' house, until, and they still had it until I finished college, moved to a couple of cities, did a few jobs, and then eventually came back to my hometown, and now I live in my own house with my own family. And she well, you know, like it's been 15-20 years since then, so they don't exactly need these chairs anymore. So I'm like, okay, well, they're still functional, like there's nothing wrong with them. They're pretty sturdy actually. Plastic chairs, no like Like no moving parts at all. Like literally, but like, I feel like these are like outdoor chairs, I think. But we've never really used them outdoor because we've never really had an outdoor.
Born of ice and frost.
Even from the house, with the house that I grew up in.
I can't.
All right, wait. You guys saw that, right? Okay, hang on. Excuse me. Excuse me if I got derailed here. You guys saw what happened, right? Please tell me somebody saw that. Nobody saw that? I don't think anyone saw it. No one's saying anything. It looks like Kane got it. Looks like Audric got it. Oh, nice. I'm sorry, Genesis. Yeah, I was rambling, like trying to answer your question about the F2P thing, and then I got distracted by the 69k Ganyu flower explosion, and I've never really done anything like that, and I didn't mean for that to happen. You guys saw it. I was trying to charge attack it, but the flower beat me to it. So yeah. All right, that was that's not something you see every day. I'm sure it could go a lot higher, like with you know, with EM buffs, like from sucrose, like if you really, you know, push it, like with food, with sucrose EM buff, with Diona, like the C6 Diona and stuff. But man, did not expect that. My PC died at that moment. Jeez. All right. Could you answer my question? Yeah. Sorry. I saw your question about complete 100% exploration. Might it be impossible to know which chest I've forgotten and now gotten and not gotten? Ah, that's terrible, man. I'm sorry to hear that, Genesis. I don't have a lot of experience like 100%ing maps and stuff. So I'm sure someone might have a better suggestion than me. But my suggestion is like brute force. Like literally brute force. Just go. There are plenty of like videos out there just on YouTube of like 100%ing different regions in Genshin. Like literally okay. I'm saying brute force. Literally just follow one of those videos and then just check everything. Yeah, check everything, especially as you're watching a video. If you're not sure whether you've done one or not, this is the wrong team because I wasn't paying attention. So now I have to go back. But that's, yeah, I did the same thing. Okay, remember I mentioned I have 3 accounts. I have 100%ed Fontaine. Oh, this is not Fontaine. I've 100%ed Fontaine, like, you know, at least the first 3 regions of Fontaine twice on this account, my main account, and on my 3rd account. And before I started following those videos, I had to do some stuff, right? I had to do like the Archon quests, like the 2 or 3 big-ish world quests, and I did like a few random world quests just to get my reputation up to level 2, just so I could do requests and bounties in Fontaine. And there are also some areas that need to be unlocked. That need to be unlocked or can need to be unlocked for you to be able to try to 100% the map. That need you to finish the world quests, like some of the larger world quests. So that's my suggestion. Do the 3, I believe, 3 big world quests in Fontaine, like completely finish them, and then after that go and follow like some guide on YouTube. But I don't know, like I'm sure there people out there have like a better solution than that, but that's literally my solution, just brute force. I'm not too hardcore. I'm not hardcore enough to know like advanced tips and tricks to like 100% a map.
Game's up. Time's over. Absurd! Inferior. The eye sweeps the land. Euthymia
Wow.
crumbles before
That was probably my least painful Shogun fight ever. Should I pull for new characters or rerun characters in the next patches? I have no idea, man. I don't know who's coming. I don't know any of the new characters. I'm sure Nuevillette and Wriothesley and who else do we have coming? Oh, of course the Archon herself. I'm sure they're coming, but I have no idea what they do. So I like, and you guys know me. I'm like a rather combat oriented Genshin player. And I'm mostly objective. And most of the time, I don't let want get in the way of need. And no matter, like, yeah, like, okay, a good example is Yaimiko. I really want Yaimiko. Hey, what's up? I'm still here. What's up, man? I really want Yaimiko, but I've skipped her until to this day. Because I just feel like I don't need her. Even though I really like her. But I just can't bring myself to pull for her because I don't need her. And I need the Primogems for other characters that I need more than her. Oh wait, do I still need to do this? No, I don't think I do. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, no. I don't need to do all my weekly battle pass stuff anymore. Because I haven't done the event on this account yet. Which means, by the time I do the event, it'll be battle pass 50. Oops. What's up?
If you ever...
You sound like, who's, wait. Oh, no. Okay, I don't know if you guys are old enough to know Annoying Orange. Are you guys, like, who in chat is old enough to know Annoying Orange? What's up? What AR are you? 60, man. Yeah, I'm an old player. Like, both, like, I've been playing Genshin for, like, oh, like, I don't know, coming up on 3 years now? I don't know how old Genshin is. But yeah, I'm an almost day one player. And I'm also literally old. Like, IRL old. Oh my god. I know, Annoying Orange. I forgot though. Like, it's been a really long time since I've seen it. Who said "what's up" again? I'm sure it wasn't Pear, because Pear was like the reasonable guy among them. Was it Orange? I don't think it was Annoying Orange that did that. I know that it was someone. I just can't put my finger on it. Annoying Orange. It's the first thing on YouTube that I was subbed to. Oh my god, really? Jeez. Oh, what are the enemies here again? Loses HP, elemental damage. Yeah, okay. Alright, I guess there's no elements at least. Pear was the chill one, yep. There's the Orange and one more guy, I think. Yeah, like there was someone that I just can't seem to remember. There were a group of them, right? Yeah, there was a group of them. Like at first it was just like the first video ever was just Orange, annoying Apple, going like, "Hey Apple, hey Apple." I remember a Pear. Should be Orange. And the filler character that gets knifed at the end. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm sure it was like, wait. No. I remember there was like one character that hasn't gotten knifed. and he was like usually the one that would go, "What's up?" I don't remember anymore. But like, yeah, everybody got the knife except for, I guess, Pear and Orange.
Another test subject. Order guide.
Freeze.
Let me lead you a
Well, it's not exactly a freeze, but you know.
Quietly now. Here comes the cat.
Why are y'all so far away from each other?
Gather.
Ring cutter. Things are about to get dicey.
Mini Apple?
No, my sword.
Minneapolis? Hey! Okay, that was terrible. I'm sorry. You guys deserve better. You guys deserve better. I'm not gonna make that joke anymore. Would it be better investment to wish on Tartaglia or Zhongli right now? Hang on. What is that? I don't know how to read. I don't know how to read your name. Hang on. What is that first character? It looks like an H. Hananamster or something? I literally had to like put my mic away so that I could like squint closer at my screen to understand your name. Hang on, do I need these? No. Okay, I don't need those. What is this? Oh, cool. Alright, let's go with the Dendro team. Oops, nope.
What is the situation?
For an AR-41 player. Oh god. Okay. I'll never miss that annoying and cursed content. Smosh and Happy Wheels. PewDiePie was peak. Man, like that was the day, right? That was like, I wouldn't say, oh, you know what? Never mind. Like I would say like that was like peak YouTube, at least like entertainment wise, because like it was something completely new. It was like the birth of the internet is what it felt like. It felt similar to the birth of the internet, and yeah, that was the day. Those were the days, man. But yeah, okay. So I'm sorry. Hamster, I'm sorry if I'm gonna call you that. It's just easier. I'd rather not have to do a tongue twister every time I try to say your name. But so AR-41, okay. I'm gonna assume you're not a whale, even if you are a spender. If you're not like a large whale, even if you are a whale, AR-41 I don't think is enough time to actually have been through enough banners to have been able to amass like a wide enough variety of types of characters to give yourself a wide variety of team archetypes. So I'm so sorry, like I'm just like Hamster, if I sound like I'm like overloading with your information, like please feel free to like ask questions and everything, but I just like you know, I just really like being specific and like being thorough. So I'm gonna assume that you don't have that many characters yet. You probably don't even have the trifecta, the Genshin trifecta, the Genshin trifecta, Xingqiu, Xiangling, and Bennett. I'm gonna assume you probably don't even have them, or if you do have them, like you probably just have them all at like C0 or C1, or like no C4 Xiangling. So Tartaglia doesn't really have any good teams. So for an AR-41 player, I think Tartaglia is not a very good investment because he has a few good teams, but one really stands out, like stands way out there than like all his other teams. And that one team is child national, which is Tartaglia. Xingqiu, or sorry, not Xingqiu. Tartaglia, Bennett, an animal character, either Sucrose or Kaza, or whoever animal character you have, and Xiangling. And even if you don't have Tartaglia, there are still plenty of options that could easily replace him. So one would be Xingqiu. Another one may be Rosaria. And another one could also be Ayato. Right? There are just a lot of Hydro options that could replace Tartaglia. But he does exceptionally well in that team. But the thing is, like, he's not gonna stand... him being the Hydro in that team is not that different from putting another, like, Hydro option in that team. And it's like it's got a little bit of a learning curve to it too. Like, you do need to quite a bit of practice to get used to it. And if you're playing on mobile, I think it's like pretty hard, at least to me. Like, I'm terrible in mobile games, and I think international. Oh, sorry, it's like most of the time the team is referred to as international. I think international has a bit of a learning curve, and it's not a very... Oh my god, why did I bring these two Hydro characters in here? This isn't good, is right. Yeah, you're right. This is absolutely not great.
I will have order.
So I think you're better off with Zhongli for now. In really far endgame, you will sort of realize that depending on like how good you are in general at video games, or like how much focus you put into investing into your different characters and making them stronger and everything. If you're like a super casual player that doesn't really like put too much effort into making strong teams, then even in endgame you are still going to find Zhongli very relevant and like overall making your gameplay a lot more comfy. Any elements in here? Recharge, burst damage. Okay, sure. Yeah. But if you are really focused on, like, if you put a lot of effort into making stronger teams and stronger characters, then in endgame you are going to find yourself not using Zhongli as much as you did when you were like a lower level.
The birds come. Let me lead you a verse. Time to act. Throw my sword. Rain outlines the cage. Light it up. Wind strike. I'm going in.
So yeah, in short, Zhongli is a better investment for you, especially now in early game. If you are somebody who really likes like pushing yourself in terms of like skill, like gaming skill, okay, like Genshin is a very casual game, so the hardest gameplay in Genshin will typically come from doing very specific team rotations, but I would say it's not something that would take as much skill as playing like a competitive game, like something like Dota 2, for example. Okay, like, and I'm not just saying like Dota 2, like use any character in Dota 2. I'm talking about like using a character like Invoker in Dota 2, because like I have no idea how people use that character. Having to remember the different combinations of elements to combine to get a specific skill. I'm sure you get used to it over time, but man, does it ever take a lot of practice to learn to actually use that character, let alone use that character in combat, like during clashes, right? And it's certainly like the hardest, at least in my opinion, the hardest type of like gameplay in Genshin is far from being as difficult as like these other competitive games, but yeah, the hard, like using Tartaglia in national team has a certain rotation to it, and the fact that you can just stay in his melee stance as long as you can is good and bad. Like, it's good, for example, like if you just need like a few more seconds of hydro, just, you know, because you need to do something, like his, like an enemy shield is almost gone, like an enemy hydro shield, pyro shield's almost gone. You just need like 1 or 2 more hits, and then your ability suddenly is gone. It's like duration's over. Now you have to wait for it to cool down. On Tartaglia, you could decide to stay on the field a little bit longer because, you know, to do what you needed to do. But the disadvantage of it is if you forget, or if you forget to swap off of his to get off of his high melee stance, then that means your rotation's screwed. Like, your rotation's screwed because your cooldown is going to be a lot longer than your normal rotation, and you're gonna either have to do your rotation without Tartaglia doing his hydro thing, or you're gonna wait for like however long his cooldown is. And yeah, it takes practice. Yeah, Zhongli is just like swap to Zhongli. Sorry, no. When you build Zhongli, you level him up, put HP stuff on him, everything. And you swap to him, you hold E, you forget about everything else in the game. You forget about damage, you forget about dodging, you just attack. I have a plan. Attack. Like Iron Man in Avengers. Can you show you Zhongli build? Sure. Hang on. Do I want Zhongli here? Energy recharge, burst. Wait, what? Oh no, that's the previous one. Attack speed. Charge, blending attack, hits an opponent. Okay. Alright, okay. I'll just use a team here with Zhongli, I guess. So, okay, I'll go with that. Here is my Zhongli. You have to note, this is on my main account. I have 3 accounts. I don't have my Zhongli built the same way on all 3 of my accounts. I only have him built as a, sort of like pseudo sub DPS on this account. Mostly because I just so happen to have 2 Homas. So I don't remember, why do I have 2 Homas? Oh yes, I have 2 Homas from like ancient times, during like when that was the first ever Hu Tao rerun. I skipped Hu Tao. Why did I skip Hu Tao? Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I skipped Hu Tao. I just wanted Homa. And I wanted Elegy. But instead of getting Homa and then Elegy, I got Homa, and then Elegy. So now I have 2 Homas. Yeah, that was long ago. So I just have them on like random stuff. I did not like do this on purpose to have 2 Noblesse. I just so happened to have like decent, well, they're not great. Okay, that's okay. That's not bad. Right, decent stats on 2 Noblesse, and I haven't really paid attention to his build ever since. Just have him on HP, crit rate, because like I don't have enough good enough crit rate on my substats to get his crit rate to something reasonable. Yeah, so C0 because I'm not a whale. Yeah, and I have his burst crowned, but if I was a new player now with everything that I've learned so far, I wouldn't crown this. I wouldn't crown the burst. Yeah, even if I was building him a sub DPS, I wouldn't crown him.
No touching.
Into the wind.
Glaze over.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Wind strike.
Access denied.
Wow, did not expect my overworld team to do that so quickly. Oh, wow, that was actually perfect. I did not think about that very well, but I realized now that was like a charged and plunging attack. So so it was both Kazuha when like plunging. I didn't think about the Kazuha thing. I did think about the charged attack thing by Ganyu, but I didn't think about the plunge from Kazuha. Wow. Oh, healing. Characters healed, attacks increased. Who does that? Who do I have that does that? Attack is increased when healed. Who gets healed? I guess the only team that I really use a healer for is Hyper Bloom. Can I even use Hyper Bloom against this? How about Freeze? Oh, you know what? I haven't used Freeze in so long. I want to use Freeze. Okay, that's good. Good. Okay. Ah! No. Forced to play. If you build his only as a burst support. I feel sick. You feel sick? What's wrong, Zayelos? Say that they're trying to build him sub DPS. Yeah, most people, I mean, like, I don't like, I feel like the optimal way to build Zhongli, and when I say optimal, I'm talking about like maximum value for amount for investment. I think Zhongli doesn't do enough damage to justify how much you're spending on him in terms of like resin and like for artifacts and stuff. Especially if you're farming artifacts specifically for him. Like, I don't know what artifacts you would farm for him. If you're farming like an artifact domain that uses an artifact that only he can use, I feel like it's not worth it. But if you end up, just like me, for example, I just put random artifacts on him that just so happen to have good CV, then I think it's okay. But I don't know. I feel like it's not that worth it. But I do think the biggest reason why a lot of people like to build him as a sub DPS is because of how cool his burst animation is. Like, you don't want to have Zhongli and not use that burst. Right? You don't want to see him do that and not do a good amount of damage.
Decided by destiny. My apologies. Born of ice and frost. Kamisato art. Silencer.
Ow. Okay, I did not know that was what he does. Alright, we're good. Or your account's cracked. Oh, thank you. I mean, I would say it's cracked. It's like far from whale investment, but it is a pretty old account. What is this? Oh, it's a... Okay, I didn't realize that. Yeah, it's a pretty old account. And I've been pretty active. Like, no, really active. I've been really active. I haven't let my resin... Well, I have let it cap a few times. But, yeah, like, for a long time now, I've been, like, try-harding to not let my resin cap. So, yeah. One of the most straightforward like ways, no, maybe not ways. I guess metrics that would make an account in Genshin strong is time, is how old your account is, and how long it's been generating. It's been generating resin. So of course, when you say generating resin, like if your resin is capped, then obviously it can't generate resin. So in relation to that, of course, how much resin you've spent, and other than that as well is how you've decided to spend that resin. Because if you just, like, I don't know, like if you're like trying, like if you're like doing like a meme, like a 4, 5, 10 year long running video for a meme, 10 years from now, from when Genshin was released, you'll be like the first Genshin billionaire. Like you have like 1 billion Mora, because like ever since day one you've been farming, like you've been using your resin on nothing but Mora. Just so in 10 years from now you can say the first Genshin billionaire or whatever in your title and thumbnail. if you haven't been doing that, if you've been investing your resin into artifacts and like weapons and your characters and their talents, then yeah. So again, how old your account is, like how long it's been generating resin, slash how much resin you've used and how you've used that resin. Of course, there's also the characters, right? Of course, there's also the characters, like what characters you've decided to pull for, right? Because if you've decided to just, like because you pull for characters that you like, but then like the characters that you like just so happen to be not very strong, then of course you won't have a super cracked account as well. But Genshin is Genshin. It's not a very difficult game, especially once you put enough investment into basically any character in the game. Then they will eventually be strong enough to clear all content in the game. It's just that certain characters will clear certain content more easily with less investment than others. Sounds like a female name. Oh, the name? Oh, no. Althea is actually one of she's okay. Alright. You know I'm a straight dude, right? I'm all about the waifus, right? So Althea is actually a character from this anime called Danmachi. But she's not actually in the anime. She's more in the I believe a game of the same IP. Wait, is she in the light novels? I don't know. I've never read the light novels. I have read the manga, but I've never read the light novels. I've seen the anime, and she's not in any of them. She's not in the manga, she's not in the anime, she's never mentioned in either. I don't know about in the light novels, but I know that she is mentioned and even shows up in a game. And she looks really cool. She's really strong. And like her personality is like who could I compare her to? I don't know. Like I don't think there's a character in Genshin that's similar to her. I don't know. Like she's just really strong and really cool, and she looks really good. So yeah, that's why the name. All right. Okay. I will be right back. I'll just swap accounts, guys. I'm just swapping to my what should I do first? The second account, I guess. Oops. I got my stream is running at 144p. 144p? Can you see anything at 144p? YouTube ads are 4K quality. Oh my god. What? Maybe your thing is set to auto? Oh no. If you're watching me on mobile, okay, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but YouTube, like I think it was about a year ago. I think it was about a year ago that YouTube started doing this. They changed the way on mobile, at least. They changed the way. Oh no, wait. Did I reset expeditions on the other account? I don't remember. Oh. Okay, doesn't matter. So on mobile, they changed the way that you like change the interface a little bit to change the resolution of a video that you're watching. And like for example, back then you just click the gear icon, and then like, that immediately goes to like you immediately have resolution options. Now you click the thing, you choose I think resolution, I don't remember the actual words. You click one thing, and then it doesn't show you the resolution options immediately. The options are, what were they? I don't know, like there were a couple of options, but and one of those options is like to choose a specific resolution. So it's basically 3 presses now to for you to manually choose a resolution. And one of those initial options was like reduced data, or like lesser consumption, like lesser data usage. And one of the other options was more usage, like prioritize higher resolution, and the other one was auto, and the other one was choose resolution. It was something like that. I don't remember the actual words, but maybe you just have it set to like the lowest resolution, maybe. Oh no, okay, I forgot. I haven't done much on this account yet. Yeah, like look. Such a contrast, right? Okay, well, it looks like I'm gonna have to do my weeklies in Sumeru. But of course, I'm gonna do my dailies here because dailies are really quick. Dia, no. Dia is, wow, that's convenient. Thank you. Right there, right next to a teleporter. Althea in Danmachi is like, she's like so strong. She's like legendary. Like, unfortunately, she's more like infamous, but at the same time, she meant well. Like, she did terrible things, but she also meant well. Yeah, she's, I don't know. Like, I don't know of any character in Genshin that is similar to her. Yeah, but like, try to like look through your options and then manually select the resolution that you want, or like manually select it to auto. Okay, so look at this, guys. I found like a lazy way to do this commission. So because apparently you don't need to be on the boat. So why I go over here is that so all the balloons are in a straight line and I could just sort of spam through them. I don't want to have to aim and fail. Okay, low quality is to only listen to you. Genshin is repetitive. No need to see all of that. I guess so. Makes sense. Makes sense. I would actually, yeah, I agree to that. That's actually pretty well said, yeah. I use alternative YouTube version on mobile. You know about YouTube Advanced? Oh wait, I've heard about that. I remember there was like a change in YouTube in the past few months that made something more difficult or annoying, or made something not work on Advanced or something. I don't remember what it was. I remember there was something. There was like YouTube made some kind of change, and it wasn't targeting Advanced specifically. It was just a change that they decided to do, and it just so happened to affect Advanced negatively. Average Ganyu mains, finding the best way to aim and shoot. Exactly, right? It's called, yeah, optimize. Yeah, man, like you don't have to work hard. You don't have to work hard, right? You work smart. I remember seeing a random. I remember seeing what? Oh, where are these kids this time? I remember seeing a random image on the internet of, I'm pretty sure Bill Gates did not specifically quote this. I don't know if that's true or not, but that random image on the internet that I found was, I had a picture of Bill Gates and then like text on the picture of Bill Gates saying, "Don't hire smart people. You should hire lazy people, because they will find ways to achieve what you want to achieve in the cheapest way possible." And I don't know if Bill Gates actually quoted that at some point. If he did, then cool. But if he didn't, then I wouldn't be surprised. especially because it was just a random picture off of the internet. But it makes sense, right? If you hire lazy people, but then because they're working a job, they still need to do what you ask them to do. And because they're lazy, they're gonna find the easiest, the least painful way to do what you told them to do. They made a new Vance called Revanced. Still works. Oh man, what's gonna happen like if YouTube like does something again that makes Revanced not work? Are they gonna call it Revanced? My internet's really bad right now. I gotta go, guys. Oh, okay. Well, sorry to hear that, Nasty. But hey, thanks for stopping by, man. Take care. Bye. He did say that? He did? He did really? Wow, that's okay. I'm actually surprised. Although I'm surprised that random picture that I saw on the internet was actually true. But I'm not surprised that somebody like Bill Gates said that, because like he's a businessman. It's something that he would definitely say, and not even him. Like I'm sure like lots of other businessmen do that. Revanced, Pro Super Ultra, Pro Super Ultra X. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh no, man. Now you got me going on this, man. What is up with tech naming schemes? What is wrong with these large like $100 billion corporations and their stupid names? Okay, I know it's marketing. I know. I get that. That's the quick and dirty way to answer that question. But it's okay. All right. So iPhone 10, but 10 as in a Roman numeral. Right? So basically it looks like X. Right? It looks cool. It looks new, etc. And man, okay. There's seriously some wrong with like not just one industry, but like multiple industries, especially industries that Apple has its hands in, where everyone literally follows what Apple does. And I'm not saying what Apple does is terrible. Like no, certainly not. Like not, at least not everything. I also wouldn't say it. A lot of what they do is good, but that's for another topic. But man, do I wish corporations would just do their own thing and not follow each other. Because like, look at what Apple did. They took away the headphone jack. They took away the headphone jack, and now everyone is like taking away the headphone jack, and now the headphone jack is a selling point. If you're like, phone manufacturers actually use it, having a headphone jack as a selling point, as a marketing tool. Whereas like normally we didn't used to bring up the headphone jack. Every phone would just have a headphone jack. And then now, Apple's shipping out phones with no charging bricks, with no charging cables. Twitter changing to X. Oh my God. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh my God. No. God. Okay. Well, not gonna lie, I don't blame him that much for changing Twitter to X. Because especially after, so from what I heard, X, he actually wanted to call PayPal X, but it didn't work out. Especially because I don't know, it was like inappropriate, or maybe not inappropriate, but like it just didn't match the type of website it was, and I understand that. I don't mind him calling Twitter X. I know it's weird. Social media X seems really, I don't know, seems really cringe, honestly. But I don't mind. I don't blame him, because it's like something that he's wanted to do for a while, right? It's like and he finally gets the chance to do it. He has the money to do it. Why not? Okay, sure. Like, he's happy. Especially after like the long, like, oh my god, how annoyed and how pissed off he must have been when he was eventually forced to buy Twitter. Right? Could you imagine how annoyed he must have been when he was eventually forced to buy Twitter? So his initial offer was like really high. Like the valuation was like really high, right? $44 billion for the whole company. And then he learns a bit more about the company. And now I don't know if the publicized reasonings were actually correct or if they were just excuses for him to back out of the deal. But at least like one of the most mentioned reasons for him trying to back out of the deal was that apparently there were a lot more bots on the platform than he thought. And I'm not gonna say that that's not true because there definitely are a lot of bots on Twitter. But I don't know. I feel like it was also his mistake. Why did he make such an offer? Yeah, why did he make such an offer before doing research? I feel like even amateur even amateur economists or like amateur entrepreneurs, whatever, anyone in the finance business or has some idea of the finance business, I'm pretty sure like most people that had any knowledge, any hint of knowledge about finance knew that Twitter was just not profitable at all. Like, at all. Like, there was just no way to make Twitter profitable. I know that Twitter is... Okay, so why is Facebook so profitable if Twitter can't be, right? Well, the thing is, like, the way that Twitter's, like, interface works, and not just the interface too, like, a bunch of other, like, I don't know, like, other functions in Twitter, it just doesn't really, like... It's just terrible to put ads on them. Like with Facebook, it's like the interface, the layout and everything, in like all the different parts of Facebook. It just I wouldn't say it makes sense to put ads there, but it's also not completely distracting because there's already like a bunch a ton of stuff in your face, like videos over here or other posts like on this side on like, and then like a bunch of other buttons on this side also. What is this guy immune to? I did not pay attention. Geo, good, okay.
Gather.
Right, so there's already like a million other things on like basically any interface on Facebook. So it wouldn't be too distracting. It wouldn't be too much more different if they put ads somewhere along the lines. But with Twitter's interface is rather minimal. So it would be really hard to put ads anywhere without completely turning the user off and just getting them to jump ship. And I occasionally hear about how much Twitter's operating expenses are. And I'm confused. I'm confused how much they manage to spend every year on operating expenses. And not like, it doesn't even have, it's not even just with like server expenses, but it also with like, it's mostly, apparently it's mostly just like salaries and bonuses and stuff. And I'm so confused, like how much how they manage to spend that much money on just like paying people. And I know that they do have a lot of people, but I also think that they're way overstaffed for how many for what they do, for the type of things that Twitter does. And I'm not gonna claim to know anything about how Twitter works or like any of their internal like whatever. But like, look at a company like Steam. Look at Steam. How many employees does Steam have? From what I know, Steam has like less than 1,000 employees global. But look at how much Steam is worth. Look at how much they've done. And how, like, right? They're doing fine with less than 1,000 employees worldwide. And so, yeah, I'm sure everyone saw that coming. Twitter is not profitable, and it's very difficult to make it profitable. And I feel like that was Elon's fault for before making an offer. And I'm sure. So okay, when he backed out of the deal, he got sued for it, right? And he sued back. He sued back, like, with the accusation that, you know, like Twitter had a lot. He was misinformed or something, that Twitter actually had a lot more bots than he initially thought, or than he was told, or whatever the actual situation was. And Elon has the money to keep that lawsuit going forever, right? He has the money to hire the best firms, etc. I also heard a little bit about this. So apparently, the Twitter execs at the time hired the best the best law firm for that specific type of case. And the thing with, I think, I guess, how would I call this? It's not politics. What is it? It's similar to politics, but doesn't have anything to do with politics. I guess in that kind of industry, knowing people is like really important, and I'm gonna assume that that law firm was the best at that specific type of case, because they just knew a lot of people in the right places in that specific type of case, or like related to that specific type of case. And so, yeah, eventually Elon, I guess, either decided to just go with the deal, go through with the deal, because he didn't want to have to deal with the lawsuit, or maybe his lawyers thought that, hey, we're not gonna win this, because of, you know, the Twitter execs at the time hired like the best law firm for that specific type of case, and they didn't see any way of them winning in that situation. Or Twitter, or Elon sort of just went like, you know what? Screw you guys. I'm buying Twitter and I'm running it into the ground. I have the money. And I'm sure Elon doesn't want to completely lose $44 billion just like that. But I'm sure he probably didn't think about like running it into the ground. He probably just thought like, I'm gonna take what this thing that you built, and I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna do with it whatever I want. I don't care what you think. I don't care what you guys set out to do with Twitter initially. You guys are jerks. You guys are jerks. Screw you. And I'm gonna take, yeah, here's my money. I'm gonna shove it up. I'm gonna shove it. And then, yeah, give me Twitter. You guys are jerks. Yeah, he was like, he had screw you money is what he had. Yeah, he was probably mostly annoyed at that point. I don't know, I'm just guessing, but it, like, you know, if you zoom out of the situation, it certainly looks like that. Yeah, social loafing got the best of old Twitter employees. It's possible, yeah. Maybe that's how they spend, like, I don't know. I heard some like crazy number, something like $2 or $4 billion a year, like operational expenses. I'm like, what? A non-profitable a company that doesn't profit at all, spending that much money? Man, it's crazy. It is just built different for you. I know, right? Like, look at what he did. Look at the Steam Deck. Sorry. Steam Deck. Sorry, I got confused. I was thinking, did I say the wrong thing? Because, like, it literally sounds exactly the same as Stream Deck. Okay, no, I said the right thing. Steam Deck. Look at the Steam Deck. The one... Okay, from what I remember, they did they have like they did like 1 or 2 attempts like before at like mobile gaming, from what I remember. I don't remember what it was. I could be wrong too, but I do remember like the Steam Deck isn't their first foray into mobile gaming, but look at what they did, right? And look at like think about how they're doing it. Like it's so cheap for what it is, and it's like it disrupted the industry so much. It's like, yeah, they're okay. Like they started this trend now. Like Asus. Who else? Who was the company? What company recently released a competitor to the Steam Deck and the Asus? What's the Asus one called? I don't remember. ROG Ally. There you go. A competitor to the ROG Ally. Wasn't it like Aorus or something? I don't know. I could be wrong. It was like another bigger gaming company. But yeah, like imagine before that, like who did anything like that? Who was making mobile like PCs, like gaming PCs, right? No one. But bots with Elon Pro Russian bots increased 10 times. Oh my god, guy has zero understanding in everything he does. People on the internet have been debating, maybe not debating, but like unsure about that for forever now. Is Elon mostly just doing things on a whim and getting lucky, or is he actually like so big brained? That's sort of, yeah, I think that's what the Elonites, I'm gonna call them that. Like there really are people out there that are like hardcore Elon fans. I'm gonna call them Elonites. The Elonites, I think, use that excuse to feel good about themselves. Like they think that no, Elon is just like playing like some 4D chess like type of strategy here. That's why he did this or that. He has like 900 IQ. This is like a 900 IQ move. And then like everyone else is just like, this is so random. This is a bad choice. And then like later on, they just like they facepalm. Like, how did it work? How did it work out? Man, he got lucky.
Busted.
Stabilize.
Even I will actually have to contact customer support to fix the speed issue. Wait, what's this? Watching the stream like a slideshow. No, what's wrong, man? Oh, maybe restart your computer. Or sorry, your computer, your device. Maybe it's it's possible if you're playing on PC and you're watching this on a browser, or sorry, yeah, not playing, but watching this on PC on a browser. It's possible that maybe maybe your CPU is like installing an update and you don't have hardware acceleration turned on Chrome or whatever browser you have. If it supports hardware acceleration, it's possible it's that. On mobile, okay, you guys probably can't relate to this, but if you're if you're using an old phone or like a really low spec phone, it might be that it's just running out of RAM and it's just constantly like trying. I don't know how to explain it, but because it's running out of RAM, it feels really laggy. Like, try restarting your device, man. Yeah, that's like the #1 thing that anyone asks you, suggests you do anytime like there's a problem with any computing device. Just restart it. I should go here first. I guess Elon's smart when doing business, and all of his weird stuff he's doing is just his hobby. Right? Like look at the what was that, the Boring Company thing? Like what has that company done? It's so weird. What a weird company. Like the idea is that they're going to be like the name bore, boring, comes from the word bore, which is like to drill or to dig. But their website at some point a few years ago was selling not a flamethrower, which was, yes, it was a flamethrower, but apparently it wasn't like spewing out flames far enough so that it was like it wasn't illegal to sell as a flamethrower. I don't know. What a weird, I don't know, what a weird thing to do. Although I highly doubt he made any money off of that, because like, man, like, it wasn't cheap, but it also wasn't, I feel like it also wasn't worth it, I think. I'd call it a smart guy with a weird hobby. or a weird guy with a smart hobby. I mean, it's like it could be either way. It could go either way. It could be just a weird guy with a smart hobby.
Pathetic. Weak.
Gather.
Let me leave you a breath. Quietly now. Busted. These are about to get dicey.
Absurd. The eye sweeps the land. Only.
Thank goodness I didn't press F. Oh my god. If I pressed F there, man, that would have been a. That would have not made my day. I think business is done by somebody else. Yelan is just the face. That is also possible. It is also possible, but I feel like that would be really hard to hide. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like that would be really hard to hide, especially because like they're all like, aren't all his companies like public or something? Like, if not all, then at least, you know, the bigger ones. So I feel like, yeah, I feel like if that were the case, I feel like that would be pretty hard to hide. But I don't know, like, you never know, I guess. The crystal fly trap takes 7 days to capture 15 crystal flies. Ain't no way. 7 days, which means it's only catching like on around 2 a day. Man, like, really? For real? Is that like, what is that? Like, is that random? Or is it like a set amount? Is it fixed to that? Because if that's the case, like, you're better off just following that like really short video that I made, like collecting crystal flies. I got you, lol. I used to own a $60, oh my god, phone 10 years ago. Oh my god, 10 years ago, and a low-end phone 10 years ago. Oh god. Oh my god, wait. Wow. I don't think I've gone that F2P on a mobile device so far, but wow. Okay. When the phone freezes and I can't hold the power button, I gotta remove the back frame and take off and put the battery. Oh my god. Oh no, I remember those days. I certainly remember those days.
That divinity is mine.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
I see everything.
Do people still remember that meme? Those were like some 9gag days, right? Pepperidge Farms.
Let's light it up.
Not farms. Farm. I know how it feels to run out of RAM. I was using a 2GB RAM phone until previous year. Wow, really? Oh, that's awful. But yeah, 2GB back then. Well, I guess like 6-7 years ago, 2GB wasn't enough anymore. But yeah. At some point, 2GB was great. But like by the time that phones started coming out with 2 gigabytes of RAM, apps were getting really big really fast. So by the time that phones started coming out with like 2 gigabytes of RAM, like if you bought like a 1 gigabyte RAM phone now, where was I aiming that thing? It's likely that it would become irrelevant very soon. Like not like instantly, but like in like 1 or 2 years. And then 4 gigabyte phones, for phones with 4 gigabytes of RAM or higher, were immediately starting to come out like 2 or 3 years after.
Reality gather is pain.
Just playing with money at this point. I'm sure I wouldn't say he's playing, but because like he still has, you know, he still has investors and shareholders to please. So I don't think he would be like completely playing with it, but I also wouldn't be surprised if he was actually playing with some of it. I mean, okay, how old is he? I don't remember, but he's not that old either.
Not possible.
At the very least, he's not using his money to do what you know, what Jeff Bezos is doing, right? Like, okay, so Jeff Bezos doesn't really have a very good public persona, right? He hasn't had a good public persona in like a good long while. And I think it's for good reason, and I think that is mainly because of the, you know, like some large stuff that he's done. Like for example, like look at what's going on in Amazon, right? And like all the problems with like how their employees are being treated, etc. And not just that, like him buying I believe, what publication was it? The Washington Post, I believe, is what he bought. And right, like think about that. Imagine if a billionaire bought a billionaire that is associated with companies where you as the CEO are constantly in the limelight. Like for example, especially tech companies, or at least anything related to tech, or like anywhere similar to tech. Buying I don't know, like CNN, right? Imagine you bought CNN just so like, and then like once you have CNN, now you have some amount of control over how at least that specific news organization talks about you or your companies, right? You can now you now have a certain amount of control over the image of yourself and or your companies, because you just happen to have a ton of money. Like you bought a news company, and there you go. You bought yourself a good reputation. There you go. Right? Like, isn't that like super villain-ish behavior? Right? Like, okay, plus the fact that he's bald. Okay, I have nothing against like bald people. Like, it's just what super villains look like in movies. Right? Like, it's just what super villains look like in movies. It's what they do. They have a gigantic corporation. They use said corporation to do not very nice things, and they're bald.
Can we play banker next time?
Osmanthus wine.
Right? Like, okay, and right? He's using his money. He used his money to just be able to to dance around in outer space. Right? Yeah, like with him in Blue Origin, right? In just the span of a few years, because of how much money he has, he now has a rocket company, and he's selling tickets to all of his rich friends, and so that him and his rich friends can now like dance around in outer space because they have the money. Isn't that like okay, right? Like millionaires Millionaires go on yachts.
Boats
They
are
go
made for
skydiving.
transferring
They go
commodities.
traveling. They go
And
skiing.
those that come across
They
Leo
they eat
tend to
at
stay
expensive restaurants and
Though it is
stuff.
where
Go
many
to
things
go
come
to I don't
south.
know, like Tomorrowland or something. And
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
they go on yacht parties.
But where are those who share?
They go to watch plays at the theater. But that level of rich, like billionaire level, they don't go on like yacht parties. This guy's literally going to outer space with his like other billionaire friends. Blue, I saw that. I saw your message. I'm sorry, man. I didn't specifically target you. I had no idea that was the case. It's just, coincidence. Like nothing. Again, like I said, I have nothing against being bald. In fact, I actually, for the past few years, I have been considering going bald, but like there have been a few things that have just changed my mind about it. But most of the time when I get a haircut, I'm actually like almost bald. Yeah, I just really, I really like having. Okay, sorry, I'm just gonna switch accounts here. Be right back. I'm gonna switch to the third account, do weeklies there. Oh wait, I forgot one thing. Forgot to do the what is it called? Teapot stuff. I'm fine. Okay, it's cheaper. Are you perhaps balding? Lol. I'm a little on temples. Sorry, what? Sorry, what does that mean? A little on temples? Oh, I don't need this. I already collected it earlier.
If you ever...
Oh, hey, what's up, Dart? Good to see you, man. Okay, is this for real now? Hang on. Can I swap accounts now? Hang on, 16 hours. Okay, I'm gonna wait for this a little bit. I'm gonna wait for this with just 1 minute. Just so I won't have to log in to this account until like tomorrow, after the daily server reset. Moving on. the word just never came. All right. Hang on, how long have we been going? Oh, okay, an hour 40-ish minutes. Okay, we've been going on for about an hour 40-ish minutes. I'm like, yeah, I guess it's time for me to explain the title of this stream. So you guys know I'm like not exactly earning on YouTube, right? Like the channel is monetized, so I am earning from YouTube, but it's definitely nowhere near worth the time that I'm spending streaming. Like I'm not earning, I don't know, I'm not earning anywhere close to how much I earn from my job per hour of how much I stream. So YouTube isn't really paying for itself. So I'm not, I'm a very F2P gamer. I'm not living like the YouTube life or whatever. I'm just a regular dude living a regular life, and I'm just gonna swap accounts now to the main account just to be sure that I actually reset my expeditions over there. So I have this plastic chair, and I've had this plastic chair since forever. Earlier I started this story, I got distracted, and then here I am having to retell this story. So I've had this plastic chair since forever, since I was a kid actually. My and at some point, eventually it made its way to me, and here it is in my house, and I still use it. This is the chair I use for work, for streaming. Like I sit here. I've been sitting in this chair for like most of my life, for the past I don't know, 6 years now. Yeah, 5 or 6 years. Like it's like for the past maybe 3-ish. Yeah, 3-ish years. I've been living my life waking up, going downstairs, making breakfast, coming upstairs, sitting in this chair until lunchtime. Sitting in this chair after lunchtime until dinner time. Sitting in this chair after dinner until bedtime. That's been my life for mostly for the past 3 or 4 years. Oh, I got about 2 minutes to wait, so I might as well just chill out here for a bit while chatting with you guys. Just, yeah, listening to the music. So, okay. Now, my problem with this chair is because it's a completely plastic chair, no moving parts at all. It does have an arm. It does have armrests. But my problem with it is the armrests are how much lower is it? It's like 3 inches lower than my desk. Hello RJ, it's been a long time. Yo, what's up, Potato? Good to see you again, man. Long time. Yeah, it's been a long time. How have you been, man? That's a given thought, right? Streaming not paid as equal as full-time job. Yeah. I guess like for I think I would say yes for basically almost every person out there streaming. I'd say that is the truth. It is just the larger ones out there that, like, you know, that are associated like as a quote unquote streamer and, like, you know, like having lots of money, etc. They're like the 1%, the top 1%. Yeah, I don't know, like I'm just trying to like put into perspective my situation, that I'm just like your normal dude that just so happens to stream his video gameplay online just to find people to hang out with. Oh, I could actually use my resin now. Didn't realize that. So the armrests of my chair are about 3 inches lower than my actual desk. So for 2-ish years, 3-ish years now, I've just been, so every time I sit in my chair, okay, you guys know that the table that I use is not exactly an actual desk. It's literally a fold-up table. It's like, it's not even like rectangle, it's a square table. It's one of those fold-up tables that you, like if you have like a small like roadside diner, it's one of those tables that you fold up when you're closing for the day, and then you fold them out and put them outside when you're open. It's not the plastic one. It's sort of, I think this is plywood underneath. Yeah, it's plywood underneath with like a vinyl. No, it's not vinyl. I don't think this is vinyl. I don't know what this is called, but like it's like a cover on it. Like it's like a thin, like 0.5 millimeter thick like cover on it to make it seem like actual mahogany or something. I don't know what kind of wood this is, but it like something along those lines. And it served me really well. And I've been using it for so long. It is kind of cramped. I can't fit 2 monitors on this thing. If I could, I would have bought like a second monitor a long time ago. And because of that, I've had to either look for a chair, like an office chair, not a gaming chair. I hate gaming chairs. Those are you like no one should ever buy quote unquote gaming chairs from a gaming brand. Those chairs are garbage. Like when you're young, you won't feel like how like what kind of an ergonomic disaster they are when you're young, but when you start to get into your late 20s or early 30s, especially if you know, like depending on how physically fit you are, but you're gonna start to realize how how much of an ergonomic disaster these gaming chairs are. Gamers Nexus actually has a really good video about them. It's kind of long, but yeah, they have a really good video about them actually.
Next time, I'm getting sick.
So I've had to look for an office chair. That one that has like the what is it, like where you could change a feature where you could move the armrests up and down. But then another problem I have with these chairs is proper office chairs are expensive. They are not cheap. They are, man, like some of them are more expensive than my entire PC. I'm like, it blew my mind how much these chairs could cost. Man, it's insane. Also, hello Spartan. Good to see you, by the way. I saw your message a while ago. Fishing for catch sucks. I mean, it does. But don't worry, man. It's worth it. It's worth it. Trust me. You can trust every person that has R5 the catch already. It's absolutely worth it, man. For real, kids buying Herman Miller with an equal money of gaming shares. Right? Like it's insane. Like I don't think, like I don't know, like if I ever, I don't know, like won the lottery, I might be able to like justify buying a chair like that. But for being a normal person, I'd rather like put that amount of money into a savings account and like wait like a few more years, add a little bit more to it, and then use that as a down payment on a house. That's how crazy expensive those chairs are. I'm not saying those are terrible chairs. They're actually really well engineered chairs, I think. But I was just surprised when I started doing research on office chairs. It's crazy. And some of the chairs that are around the $100 to even $200 mark seem to be, I don't know, like it's like it's so there doesn't seem to be consistency. Like there's very little consistency between them. Like the consistent parts between them is like some of them would have a headrest or some form of lumbar support, and which is great. But then my problem with them is I'm in the Philippines, right? Really hot climate, really humid climate. So I need one with a mesh seat. I don't want foam seats, and I especially don't want any leather at all, ever, anywhere. So that narrows my options down by a lot, because around the $100 to $300 range, there aren't a lot of seats that have mesh, or chairs that have mesh seats. Let alone ones that, you know, where the armrest can go up and down on. Could you guys group up together before Bennett's buff goes away? That was close. That one was not as close.
Adventure time.
Okay, but and I just can't find a good one. I can't find a good one, and I'd rather not buy a chair that costs anywhere above, I don't know, above $150. I would prefer not to. It's a chair. It's literally a chair. $150 is like almost half of my entire PC for a chair. So I don't know. And the chair the chair that I'm using right now, I really only have two problems with it. So one is what I mentioned already. The armrests are like 3 inches lower than my desk. So what I would have to do every time I sit in it, I would have to pull my chair forward, and then because again my table is is one of those like folding tables, really small, really light. So even though it doesn't have wheels, even with my monitor on it and my microphone, like the what is it called, the microphone arm, like mounted to the table, even with my monitor, my mouse, my keyboard, and like the other like random small things on it, and the microphone arm mounted to it, I can still easily lift it up with just my legs while I'm seated in my chair. I would lift it up with my legs and move it towards me, just so my arm would be like my elbows would be on the table, and my wrists wouldn't be at an awkward angle for long periods of time while I work or play video games or stream. And okay, I'm sure you guys, I've brought this up a million times already. I'm the I wouldn't say I'm the like peak, but I am a very good example. Sorry, I'm just swapping accounts, guys. Just moving over to the third account now. So I would say like I'm peak gamer bod. if that makes any sense. I have a gamer body. I'm in peak physical condition for a gamer body. That's it. Yeah. And when I say physical condition, I'm not talking about like physically fit. I'm talking about peak physical gamer body condition. Take that how you will. So I can't pull my desk as close to me as I want to. Yeah. So when I pull my desk closer to myself, I'm well endowed. I'll say that. Yeah, I'm well endowed, and I'm not a woman, right? I am not a woman. Take that how you will. A well endowed man. I'm the skeleton type gamer body. Okay, I guess. Okay, all right. I guess. Yeah. That there are actually a few different body types, like gamer body types. That's actually true. Now you bring that up. It's fine, RJ. Hey, what's up, Blue App? Good to see you, man. So something gets in the way. I can't pull my table towards me close enough to where it's just perfectly comfortable. So my elbows are not like, I either have to what is this called? Man, I have to like, no, not what am I? What's the word I'm looking for? The word's escaping me.
Osmanthus wine taste.
My I have to arch. Yeah, there you go. There's the word I'm looking for. I have to arch my back forward a little bit, which is not good for my posture. I don't, like I'm getting old, right? So I don't want my posture to be bad. I'm actually very conscious about like having a. Why am I here? Yeah, I'm actually very conscious about my posture. I would prefer my to not Well, I would prefer my back to not arch forward too much, too early, if that makes sense. So yeah, I want my posture to be good. And if I want my elbows to be on the table so that they're completely flat with like the how I'm, you know, with mouse level and keyboard level, I have to arch my back forward a little bit. So I'm like, man, there's this word that that is escaping me. Slouching. It's like, it's not exactly slouching, but it's like similar to slouching. I'm slouching a little bit, and I don't want that. So what I've had to do for the past like month or two is I've had to like take some dirty clothes, like ones that are in the laundry basket that aren't getting washed yet, and I fold them up multiple times, and then I put them on top of the armrest of my chair. I take two of them. One is usually a pair of pants, and the other one's usually a shirt, or maybe my blanket for bed. And then I put them on my armrests, so they're at the same height as my desks, as my table. And it's really annoying because whenever I take my arm off, most of the time it falls off, and I hate it. I hate it so much. It falls off, and now I have to fold it up again, and it's awful. I hated it. So I've had to do that for a while. And then eventually I was like, man, this is getting annoying. Alright, so here's the thing about me. You guys know I'm a hoarder too, right? You guys know I'm a hoarder in Genshin. Some of you guys probably know that I'm also a hoarder IRL. And yes, I am. I am actually a hoarder IRL. And so I hoard stuff. I hoard stuff like, you know, stuff like plastic bags from the supermarket because I want to use them as trash bags. Because I don't, like, I'd rather not have to buy garbage bags if I already have plastic bags that are, you know, that I'm getting for free when I buy groceries. And I keep cardboard boxes, especially if they are a decent quality, or if they are the shape and or size that I think might be useful in the future. So, and okay, another thing is my my son has cereal for breakfast like almost every day. So I'm constantly having to buy him cereal. He loves Cocoa Crunch. He also really likes Milo cereal. So yeah, those are the two boxes, the two kinds of boxes that I just have so many of. I have so many Cocoa Crunch boxes. I have so many Milo cereal boxes. And so I've saved up enough of them that okay, all right. Milo's a banger. It is, right? It is rather a bit more expensive. Milo is a little bit more expensive than Cocoa Crunch, I noticed. But I prefer Cocoa Crunch over Milo. But then again, like, they're all Nestle products, so like to Nestle, they don't care. They just, you know, like, as long as they're selling, why not? Cocoa Crunch ball cereal is peak. So, okay, here's what I did. I took 6, I think. Yeah, okay. So I basically took like a bunch of the boxes that I've saved up, and I didn't exactly have a plan. I had some kind of I had something. I'll say that. I had something. I didn't have a plan exactly, but I had something going. And so the armrests are about how wide are they? About 2 inches wide on my chair. And then I thought maybe I'll open up the box. I opened it up completely. I cut apart the seam that the cereal boxes have to make them into a box. And that way I would just have like a flat piece of cardboard. And okay, I did that. And I kept folding it in into a width of 2 inches, just wide enough so that it would fit on each armrest. And then I kept folding it and folding it and folding it until I would get up to a thickness of around 3 inches, so that I would put it on top of my
No touching.
I would put it on top of my armrests. How did that miss? It was right in his face. Okay, so after I folded one, I realized, wow, this is not that thick after all. So then I took another one, and then still not enough, and then I took another one, and still not enough, and then I realized, so I had to cut off like the flaps of the boxes. So I realized, oh wait, I have these extra things. I have the flaps, the small flaps on the sides, and the wider flaps on the front. So I stacked all of those together too, and then I put them on top of the 3 boxes that I already folded up. And it was like, it's like a little short, like, but not that much, and it's like tall enough so that it's already like very comfortable. It's not causing me any discomfort or anything. And so I took a bunch of packaging tape, and you guys can probably imagine what comes after. Yeah. I used packaging tape to put them all together. I used packaging tape to stick them onto my plastic chair armrests. And here I am. Here I am. My chair is now complete. With my custom-made armrests. Or like custom-made armrest add-ons. And Coco Crunch always end up attacking my gums every time. Really? Wow. Oh no, okay. I'm gonna assume that you're probably eating them like raw, like dry. You're not putting them in milk or anything. Yeah, that does tend to happen. I remember that when I was a kid. Yeah, I used to have Coco Crunch too. My mom was like really stingy, so I would very seldom have Coco Crunch. Most of the time, I just had cornflakes, and it was pretty good. Cornflakes are actually really good with milk and or so I used to have Milo, like, you know, not cereal Milo, but just like, you know, chocolate drink Milo every day for breakfast when I was a kid, and I would put cornflakes in that, and it was pretty good. Although I didn't drink Milo raw, like I always added sugar and was it sugar? Yeah, okay. It was just sugar. At some point I did add milk to it, and then at some point I stopped. But yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good.
Stabilize.
But yeah, I know what you mean, because like I did eat Coco Crunch like just raw, just dry back then too, and that has happened to me. Coco Crunch, quote unquote, attacking my gums. Yep, I know exactly what you mean.
Solidify.
So that is the story of that is my story, not the story, but that is my story of the most F2P gamer ever. I'm a gamer, right? Like, I know I also use this computer, this table for work and stuff, but I also play video games, and like that is the one of the many reasons why I did that. I'm a gamer that doesn't have any money, so I can't afford like all the gamery things. So I've had to improvise. Coco Crunch boxes, packaging tape. That's it. That's all it took. And okay, all right, insert neck twisting and neck cracking here. Maximum effort. Yeah, it wasn't easy to fold the boxes, by the way. Like, it wasn't hard, but it also wasn't easy, because I needed to fold them up like as flat as I could, because I didn't want them to be like, I wanted them to be as flat as possible, before I taped them up, so that when I put them on my armrests, I wouldn't be misled thinking that they're higher than I think they would be, and then when I put my arm on it, they would just flatten, and then they would be actually a lot lower than what I thought they would be, and it would end up being uncomfortable in the end. So I had to fold them up as flat as I could, and it wasn't easy doing that. It was like it took me like 2 weeks to do all of it, because like I didn't want to. It took like maybe a day's worth of effort, a day's worth of work. But it took me 2 weeks, because like I did it one day and I was able to do flatten out 3 boxes in like half a day, and then I was like, man, my hands are tired. Like I didn't want to do it again, and then I took like a week break before I did it again, before I mustered up the strength to do it again. And then after I did, like it was there. Oh, I actually, yeah, like after I folded up the wait, what? Oh, okay. I thought I haven't done it on this account yet. That was crazy. Right. If this is the 3rd account, I already 100%ed it. So, I was so confused there. I was like, why is there a dig here? A dig thing here. Because I already 100%ed the map. I've already done the dig thing here in this area. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, there are I think 5, 6, or 7 spots that you can dig around this area. So they're typically near these like shells. You just dig, and then crabs will come out. Then like around here, around over there, I think, and over there. Yeah, there's like 5, 6, or 7 spots that you can dig in, and then crabs will come out. So what you do is after you dig through the 5, 6, or 7 spots, you kill all the crabs, and then 2 larger crabs will come out over there, over here. And then once you do that, once you kill those 2, you will get I believe a precious chest. Yeah, so it's not a lot of work for a good amount of reward. It's actually really nice. Anyway, I've thought about that as well. Since the chair in my house has short armrests as well. You could do okay. I don't know what you have, man. But yeah, being F2P, you kind of get resourceful. So my first plan was actual cardboard boxes, because so over here in most cities in the Philippines, it doesn't happen like in everywhere, but in many, especially the smaller cities in the Philippines, like when you go to the supermarket, and very few cities in the Philippines use paper bags. Yeah, very few have like, very few cities in the Philippines have like been like have where like supermarkets are forced to use paper bags. In my city, they're not forced to use paper bags, but they are forced to use paper bags on weekends and on the 15th and the 30th of the month. But most of the time they're using plastic bags, and the whole paper bag thing actually only started in the last few years. So with plastic bags, when you're buying like things that are hard, like canned good stuff, or like plastic bottles, or actual like glass bottles, they can't just like put it into a plastic bag. Otherwise, they might actually like rip the plastic bag from below, and then there you go, your stuff would just fall out. No, they can't do that. So they have to usually they have to put a piece of cardboard, like a small piece of cardboard, usually like around about a rectangular shape. It's about the size of the bottom of the plastic bag, and they would put it at the bottom of the plastic bag before they put the heavy hard stuff into the bag. So I have like a ton of these like rectangular shaped cardboard pieces, and my first plan was I would use those, but then I realized cardboard is mostly air, right? Like when you step on them, eventually they get really flat. And then once I took out a few of those pieces, I realized, wow, this is not gonna work. I'm gonna have to flatten all of this by hand somehow. And the worst part was the cardboard pieces. The cardboard pieces that I would get from the supermarket are very inconsistent. Some of them are a little bit larger than the others. Some of them are a slightly weird shape, uneven. Some of them are old and crooked. Some of them are like flat already. Some of them are flimsy. Some of them are stiff. And I didn't want to have to deal with that inconsistency, and have to find a way to like make most of them consistent with each other. So I eventually decided to go with the Cocoa Crunch boxes. So yeah, like find a way, man. Life finds a way. Massive legend. I'm using bubble wrap? Wait, what? What do you use bubble wrap for, Luap? I love those sugar-coated cornflakes, even though it's 3 times the price. Sugar-coated cornflakes. I believe they're called snowflakes? I used to have that cereal too. Not very often, but I used to have that cereal because like I really liked it because like regular cornflakes were not very good. Like if you just ate them, like with no milk, no Milo or whatever you dip them into or soak them in. And I really liked the cornflakes because I could eat them and it was really tasty. Is that this thing? Oh, there it is. Okay. It was really tasty just eating them raw. And my mom rarely ever bought them because she knew that I would eat them other than for breakfast. And again, my mom's really stingy, and I understand why. Like my parents were not rich, right? So my mom had to be efficient. I probably got like the efficiency thing from her. I think they're called snowflakes. So I think it was like something with snow. I don't know. It could be different too in your country. Hello, brother. Oh, yo, what's up, Nitesh? Good to see you, man. You using Sayu? Well, kind of. Well, yeah, technically use. Yeah, I do. It does fit the description of use, but not exactly. She's basically unleveled. Look at her, level 24. Basically, no proper artifacts, no proper weapon. I just put whatever I had on her, and but it does fit the definition of use. I am using her, yes, but not in the way that most people would think to use a Genshin character. Or my kitchen chair, aka gaming chair. Kitchen chair. Oh man. Oh man, it's
Thank you for
man, I don't know why
mission.
people don't talk about F2P stories more often. Right? I mean, like, I don't know. It's so interesting. I think it is really interesting. I think like hearing different people's like. I know that they're not strictly speaking F2P stories because okay, I guess if you argue that F2P is not just about playing games, without spending any money or being like a cheap gamer or anything, F2P is a lifestyle. I know that some people make that argument and I cannot disagree with it either. And if you say that, then yeah, I would agree with you. F2P is more like a lifestyle, and it's not just about playing games without spending money or spending little money. It's a lifestyle. I don't know. I feel like F2P stories are fascinating. And I don't know why people don't tell more stories about it. People don't make a movie about it, about a normal dude. And I guess that's what slice of life anime is, right? It's like a normal story of a normal dude or girl.
Where are those who share?
And I think that's one of the reasons why they're so successful, because they're so relatable. But I also understand that it's really difficult to make a normal story feel interesting on screen or in a book. What else am I forgetting to do? Oh, weekly bosses. And okay. Alright, I'm gonna do my teapot stuff first before I forget. Currently studying in a non-third world country. Unlike my home country, I gotta say, it's not F2P friendly. Literally have to cook on every meal to not spend $15 a meal. Oh god, that's terrible. Yeah, that's, I think, one of the disadvantages about living in a non... okay, I feel weird about calling like a not super rich country as a third world country, because a while back I learned something about the term third world country, and apparently its original like meaning or use is it has nothing to do with the country's wealth. I don't remember that like what it was, but I remember that it didn't have anything to do with the country's wealth. But nowadays, like, basically everyone uses it to say that not a rich country. And I guess it's, I understand why people have done that, because, like, you know, in the very least now we have a expression, like a group of words to describe a country as not being rich without being rude about it. At least now we have a way to say in a nice way, your country's not rich. Yeah, disadvantage about these these wealthier countries is that living expenses are so high. I missed a little talk due to a call. I was rewatching it. Oh, it's all good, Bavish. Please take care of real life before watching some random dude on the internet. The stream title was about chairs. About chairs and Cocoa Crunch. Yeah, maybe I should retitle the stream. Maybe I should change it to that. F2P gamers. FTP Gamer is all about chairs and Cocoa Crunch. Or no. F2P Gamer uses Cocoa Crunch and Cocoa Crunch and a chair to improve gaming experience. What do you guys think? Is it clickbait enough? Is it enough clickbait for you? I feel like it's a little bit too much. But it's also not incorrect either. It's not a lie.
Stabilize.
Just chairs and Cocoa Crunch. No, I'm talking about like just, you know, like trying to be more clickbaity. Because Chairs and Cocoa Crunch sounds like a proper, like, formal title that you would title a book, right? Like, you would call a book, yeah. Like, if I were to write this story into a book, it would just be called, like, Chairs and Cocoa Crunch. Or how a chair and Cocoa Crunch changed my life. Changing your life with Cocoa Crunch. Oh god. What are we even talking about here?
Time to act.
Got a friend that's more F2P, min-maxing than me, and literally never go outside except for lectures and club meetings. The only time I hang out with him outside, lectures, is to get groceries. Oh man, that sounds like me, man. That sounds exactly like me.
Solidify.
Body and fitness power. Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
At least me now. Not me in my college years, but me now. Yeah, I literally don't go out ever unless I have to. If I could make a stream title for you, it'd be F2P. Genshin streamer waffles? Waffles about random stuff. Waffles? What? Okay. Genshin Impact 4.0. Lol. Free chairs and Cocoa Crunch. Oh. Why are we even here? What questions life choices? What choices have I made in life that have gotten me to this point? Why am I here? We are all here to talk to RJ. Aw, that is so sweet of you, Bavish. Talking about random things. I don't know, like, I don't know, like, I just like talking about, like, real stuff. You know, stuff that people deal with in their daily lives. And I feel like people don't talk about it enough, or like people do talk about it, but like, they don't talk about it deeply enough. Like they talk about it at like a very shallow level, and that way like they don't truly, you know, like understand each other. I don't know, like that's how I feel. That's how I feel about it. People don't talk deeply enough, at least from where I'm from. Yeah, from where I'm from, like, it's just... I feel like conversations just don't get deep enough for people to truly understand each other. This is the wrong team. Why did I switch teams? I thought I was, like, at the Scaramouche domain. I completely forgot where I was. Waffling is a term for blabbering, if you don't know. Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not know that. What is this? Is this like a millennial thing? I'm so sorry. I truly don't know. I really don't know. Is this a millennial thing? Is this an internet thing that I don't know about? I don't actually know. Teen slang? Oh, okay. Slang, bro. Only young people understand. Alright. I understand then.
Stabilize.
I will accept that. I have no choice but to accept it because I'm in my 30s and I neither have the time nor the energy and even the money to argue with that.
Solidify.
Witness the power. Gotcha.
Illusions are but distractions.
Wow, I picked exactly the right one. That was cool. Why did I E on her before I made her come out?
Emptiness.
I didn't get any energy from that. I didn't get any particles from that Xingqiu E. RJ is an old man. I mean, can't argue with that. Can't argue with time. That's what I always think. I've been thinking about time a lot more in the past few years. Like, I'm either humbled by time or I'm angry about time. Yeah, like most of the time I'm humbled by it, but occasionally, like when I lose my temper, I'm angry about time. I'm angry about, I don't think it's time specifically, but I think it has to do with the lack of control. To me, it's just scary how we are all I don't know, at the mercy of this concept of time, but we have zero control over it. Like, for example, like you are at the mercy of the 3D world, right? Like it, you know, like and when I say the 3D world, like physical things, right? You know, like the three states of matter: solid, liquid, and gas. You can't breathe underwater, so you move out of the water. You stay out of the water. You move in the 3 dimensions that you are able to move in: up, down, left, right, back and forward, backward and forward, and then you get out of the water because you can't breathe in liquid. You stand on a solid ground, and you breathe in gas, right? And it's cool. You have maybe not complete control of those things. Maybe not complete control of the 3 states of matter and the 3 space dimensions, but at least we have some control over it. But time is just always there, and yet no one seems to ever think about how scary it is. That because of the way that the universe works, we're sort of in its like basically it has its hands around our throats. And we have zero control over it, and we have zero ways to ever even attempt to think about attempting to control it. And I don't know, it's just, and I guess I understand that if we somehow were able to gain control of time, I think at that point you might lose your humanity at that point, because so with time also comes, I guess, what is it called? Aging. Yeah. Aging and the progression of things. And if you or I were to gain control of time, and if we were to be able to freely move through time, I think it would fully remove the aspect of aging and progression. Like, there would be no more progress for life to improve. And then there would also be no more aging. But then, like, what would life be without death? Right? Like, what would you do if you were to live forever? Life is too short to think about time. That is also true. That is also, I cannot agree with that more. That is true. Yeah, because like the time that we have here is finite. It's very finite, especially in the grand scale of things, right? Like, imagine like how long, at least from our understanding of the universe, how long this universe has been here, 13 billion years. you like me or any of you guys have only been here for I don't know, like what, 30, less than 30 years, maybe. If anyone, you know, if any one of you guys are more than 30 years, I don't know, 35, maybe 40. I, I don't know. Like imagine if we were all already here from the beginning of the universe until this point in time. How I don't know. I don't know what it would be like. What would we be all doing, right? I feel like if we had the same consciousness that we do have now, like all the flaws and imperfections that we have now, I think it would at some point we would go insane. I think we would like go crazy at some point. And I'm not talking about, you know, like going cuckoo crazy. I'm talking about we wouldn't be what we are now, I think. I think after living for so long that our perspective on things would be very different, especially if we had control over time. If we were able to freely move forward or move backward or stop time or let it continue whenever we want to, we wouldn't have the concept of death anymore. Unless if there were, I don't know, like unless if we change, like somehow change like some certain laws of the universe to make it so that, you know, like there were some limitations to the rules. But like with the current rules, like if you were afraid of dying, like you could just completely stop time for yourself and then you would just live forever. But then because of that, because you are alive and then you are afraid to die, you are stopping time so that you would never die. And now, so you have life, but then like what would life be without death? Right? Like again, going back to the situation, like what if you were to live forever? What if you stayed here on Earth, or like you lived here on Earth for, I don't know, like 50,000 years? Imagine living that long. I wouldn't be able to imagine living for that long. What would I even be doing for 50,000 years? Oh, like, I remember there's this one character in the DC comics that is like really, really old. What's his name? Something Savage? Apparently he's like a Homo sapien or whatever those, you know, whatever our ancestors were like 50, 70,000 years ago. I don't think they were human. I think they were like called something else at that point. Apparently he was something like that, and he somehow got exposed to some kind of radiation from some like rock from space. At least that's one of the backstories. I believe, what's his name? I don't remember. It was something Savage.
Possible.
Solidify.
And yeah, like after living for so long, he just has a very different perspective on things. He values the life of people. Like he doesn't value it at all because like his is so long and like endless because of what happened to him.
I can't.
So he has zero value for anyone's life, even his own, because he just will not lose it. There's no way he would lose his life. He's just completely immortal. Think about time, useful, let go of things, very important things to do. Living forever is one of them. Thought about it, about that as well. Getting existential real quick. Yeah. Just clip that time talk and post it as a video. It was actually good. I would. I'm actually gonna think about putting effort into that. Yeah, because I actually thought that was I don't know, I thought that was a good topic that I think more people should hear about, so that they could not like hear about it from me, but I think more people should think about it for themselves. Yeah, because hardly anyone ever thinks about. No, hardly anyone ever thinks now. There, not a lot of people think nowadays. Like, especially okay, I guess I understand that it's like mostly young people that don't really, I don't know, like they're mostly very impulsive, I think. Like, they mostly act based on like how they feel. But I also understand there are also outliers out there that are like really mature at a very young age. We were immortal. There are chances we can become same as Wanderers. Guess death thought me to take action. Now opposed to inaction. Not take things for granted and be more honest. Right. And oh yeah. I wanted to like expand a little bit more on that like whole going insane thing. Yeah, because like think about it. If so, you wouldn't be like just cuckoo crazy. It would just be because you are like, you have, you know, you are infinite. Right? There's no end in sight. There's no end goal. Like it's like Genshin with no end game. It's Genshin with no end game. Like, it's like, look at me now. All right, I did my dailies, I did my weeklies, and then I still want to keep playing. But what am I gonna do now? Hang on. You resin? I could use my resin. I have about like 17. No. 16. My brain isn't working. 10 minutes. Yeah, 13 minutes. There you go. Sorry, no, 11. Around 11 minutes. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Finally got it. That took a while. Around 11 minutes before I get to 40 resin, and then I'll be able to you use get my 4th condensed resin, and then use them all in the emblem domain. Genshin without Abyss. I mean, like, the thing is, like, Abyss is sort of infinite also, because like you do it every 2-ish weeks, like twice a month, and then it'll come back again in half a month from now, right? So like there's sort of no end game. And if you were to live forever, there's no end game. Like, once you do everything that exists in human society, then what? Would there even be human society if everyone was immortal?
Should we really be
if we all had total control over time, we would more or less be immortal. Would society even exist? And like, when I mentioned like we might go crazy after living for so long, it would be because our perspective on everything would be very different. That compared to our consciousness now, and what we consider now to be normal, our normal for being immortal and after living for so long would be so different that we would, like, somebody who is, let's say, a human being born just, I don't know, 20 years ago, and they're also immortal. They also have complete control over time, etc. And they were born 20 years ago, and they would have like similar perspectives to just, you know, what you guys and me have now. They would think that other humans that had lived for like, I don't know, 2 million years are like crazy. They talk weird. They probably don't even recognize other people. I don't know. I guess the thing is too that it is if we all had like yeah there might be like an argument to be made about
There's still a lot
like
left
what
to do.
kind of control would we have and what would it do, like if we all if we all had control over time, would it be just individual or would we all have like a collective control over time, right? Like when somebody changes like controls time, would it affect other people or would it be just for themselves? Yeah, because the way that I visualize time is like I visualize it as a sort of I visualize like space and time as like a cube that is moving along a line, always moving along forward in a line. But then
If you lie on
and the
grass,
cube,
you can
this
feel
cube
the
is
heartbeat
like
of
the
land.
physical universe of of space, where you could go up and down, left and right, forward and backward, and then the line that the cube is moving forward in, moving in a certain direction is time. Time is always moving forward. That's sort of how I visualize it. I've never seen anyone visualize time like that, but that's sort of the way that I've decided to do it because it just makes sense in my head. But I know that it also has to be visualized in a few different ways depending on what kind of topic you're thinking of. Like especially for example, if you're thinking of the relationship between speed and time, then you have to the easy way to visualize it would be a line graph. Yeah, it would be a line graph. That the because at least like in theory now, I don't know if anyone's ever observed it.
Should we really
Is it
be
a
off
thing?
like this,
Like
really?
I don't know. Like I don't
There's
actually
still a
know
lot left
if
to
anyone's
do.
actually observed physical evidence of time dilation. RJ, you are not a science teacher. No, I'm not teaching science. I'm just uh I'm not
Way
teaching
more
science,
careful.
nor am I pretending to be teaching science. I'm just I don't know. I'm
Thanks,
sharing my
Lady
thoughts.
Agenda.
I'm just some random dude on the internet. Yeah, so like if you like, I don't know if anyone has ever seen any like physical evidence of time dilation because I don't think humans have had anything that has moved anywhere close to the speed of light that we can actually observe and see if it's aged or not. I know that we have inventions that can move at the speed of light. Like for example, data traveling through fiber optic lines is literally light. It's moving at close to the speed of light. But how do we observe if that photon has aged or not? Right? Because it's moving so fast. Like how would we even observe it? Bro is waffling. every day I'm waffling. It is possible to increase or decrease time by increasing speed. Yeah, like the time dilation. And I believe it's only like mathematically, but I believe it's also like a fact already at this point because it's been like proven through math. I mean, like as soon as I heard the term waffling earlier, I like that song immediately came to my mind. I'm pretty sure I've seen time dilation proof. Gotta do research again though. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm just saying I don't know because like I've never heard of anyone mention physical evidence of it. So I'm just assuming that we just know about time dilation just through math. Yeah, but I've never actually Googled it or anything. Yeah, so like yeah, when we think about the relationship between speed and time, I have to visualize it as some sort of line graph. Like the faster you move in space, the higher your speed is, the slower the the faster your speed in space, the slower your speed will be in time. And like my visualization of looking at space and time together would change from like the cube moving forward into a line graph instead. It just makes it easier for me to visualize it. I'm a very, I don't know, very visual person. I'm not a very I'm not very good with studying, and that's that's sort of why I'm here. That's sort of why I'm here talking to you guys and playing video games instead of, I don't know, instead of like doing surgery on someone's, trying to save somebody's life, or being like in a I don't know, like in my like really expensive like condo designing the next big like you know, I don't know, futuristic building. Yeah, because like I'm not a studier, if that's a word. I learn by visualizing. And I don't know what it is about reading. Like, yeah, I think I've mentioned this before. Like, I just cannot bring myself to read. I've never read a book before because I enjoyed reading the book. The only books I've read in my life were my textbooks from school, because I needed to. Not because I wanted to. Not because I wanted to learn, but because I literally needed to. Today, RJ rants. Space. Space. Wait, let me make that sound more appropriate. Today on RJ rants. Space.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of...
I don't even have a theme for that. Like, I was trying to visualize some sort of theme. I started off with like a newscaster sound, and then like the space the space thing sounded like an old like 90s cartoon. They apparently use atomic clocks. Not sure what that is, but I'm assuming it's an atomic material that can measure time. But I'm simply just waffling. Yeah, waffling, man. Oh, wait. I just had another thought too about time. Like, as I'm like, you guys saw me like furiously clicking this, right? And I'm sure you guys know this feeling all too well. When you're waiting for something, time really feels like it's moving so slowly. Like, but when you're waiting for something, like when you're falling in line at McDonald's, waiting, I don't know, like to finally place your order and just give them your money, 5-10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes falling in line, it just feels like it's taking so long. Especially if you're thinking of oh god, I gotta get back to work in 20 minutes. Yeah, because it's a 10-minute walk back to the office, and I have to get back there at this time, and like it just, time feels like it's moving both slow and at the same time it's fast. Like while you're waiting there in line to finally place your order, or you're waiting for your order, time feels like it's moving really slowly. Or like when you were a kid, when you were in middle school, high school, or primary school, just waiting for that bell to ring to finally go home. It feels like time is moving so slowly. But like if you zoom out of yourself and just become a third-party observer, like there's nothing has actually changed about how time moves. It's just your perspective on how time moves. Or if you are playing video games, your mom tells you, okay, you can play video games until bedtime, and then you're like, okay, playing video games, and you're really having fun, and then all of a sudden it's bedtime already. All right, RJ, turn the computer off, time for bed. And you're like, what? I haven't had enough. What is this? Oh, okay, emblem domain. I keep forgetting where I'm going. From my understanding, atomic clocks are... I don't understand how they work, but from what I know about them, what I've heard about them, apparently they are super accurate clocks. Like, there's little to no deviation at all. That's about the only thing I know about atomic clocks. Forgive me, yeah. I don't know anything about them. I don't know how they work. Yeah, but that's really all I know about them. But I guess it would make sense that it would be a way to... Well, never mind. I was starting to head in the direction of why I thought it made sense, and then I thought about it some more, and then I realized, okay, I have no idea how it works. So I was started to head towards a bridge that I thought was there, but then apparently there was no bridge. And then I had to back up.
Rain outlines your fate. Let's light it up. Off we go.
It needs echo. It needs an echo. Space. That would sound like a Buzz Lightyear cartoon. Have any of you guys seen like the Buzz Lightyear from Star Command cartoon, like from Disney? Man, I wouldn't say it's like a big part of my childhood, but it was a part of my childhood. At some point, I watched it like pretty frequently when it was out. But I would just watch it because it was there, not because like I was waiting for it. I also watched this cartoon called Boo Boo Cha Cha. I don't think it was like... I think it was... The art style and animation seemed very Eastern, though. Seemed very Japanese. So I don't think it was like a Western cartoon. But it was dubbed in English. Me at 5 a.m. Okay, let me try that with the echo though. Space. Okay, hang on. Today on RJ Rants. Space. Maybe that wasn't my best work ever. But yeah, I get what you were trying to go for with the echo because it's space. And so it's like it makes the it gives the feeling, it further exaggerates the feeling of like how big and empty it is because it's space. Time perception feels like time slows down when a certain degree of distress or anticipation. Yeah, I think there's also the perception what it was what I was going for there. So because it's not only the actual what is it called, movement within these dimensions, there's also the perception. That explains why, when I am calculating in my head, time seems to pass way faster than normal. I don't think I've ever done that before. Like, I mean, like, not like calculating in my head, but like, I don't think I've felt like time has moved faster when I calculate it in my head. But I would, you know, I wouldn't disagree with that. Yeah, because like, again, it's perception, right? Everyone's perception is different. Yeah, it's so weird. Like sometimes Abby, what? Budday. What is a budday? What's up, Clover? Happy budday, RJ. What is a bud day? Interesting. I don't know, probably. Lol. No, it's not. Birthday. Oh, okay. I mean, like, I that was my first guess. But I was just confused. Like, when I first looked at it, I thought you typed in B-Day. And then I looked more carefully and was like, oh, Bud Day. What's that? Is that something I don't know about? Oh, wait. Hang on. I should be doing something. There is still a bunch of stuff that I have to do. And one of them is exploration on my second account. And I really have to get on that as like actually soon. Yeah, because like 4.0 is almost over, and how I don't even like look at how long the banner has remaining before the banner's over. How I feel, how I sort of like, I guess, register whether a patch is almost over is when my accounts reach Battle Pass 50. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, I don't actually look at that ever, but like as soon as I reach Battle Pass 50, I immediately think there's probably like around 2-ish weeks remaining before the next version update. And okay, lo and behold, yeah, 2-ish weeks. And I have to get on this soon because I still have not done these two, and I think there was like, oh, okay. Wait, what? Did I do this on stream? I don't remember doing this on stream. Oh no, did I not do that on stream? At all on any of my accounts? I don't remember. If I did, then that means I don't have any footage of it. I don't know if I've been here while my name is MK. Just so you know, it's me, Coffee Rose. Coffee's my crack. No, I don't remember seeing you here with that account yet, Coffee. But hey, good to see you again. Okay, well, I should at least just take care of at least unlocking these teleport waypoints that I've never unlocked yet. RJ Forgore. Really? Has Coffee been here with that account before? I don't remember. Wasn't there a shrine down here too? Or was that somewhere else? Oh, I guess that was here in the other teleporter. North, there we go. Could have been here like an hour ago, but I fell back asleep. Hey, that's good, man. That's good because, like, for as far as I remember, you have, well, maybe not trouble sleeping, but like you seem to like occasionally mention not being able to fall asleep because of coffee. Yeah, I guess hence the name Coffee is my crack. Wasn't there a... Oh, there was a Hydroculus here, as far as I remember. I should mark this too. Oops. I don't think I've been here with this username. Haven't been able to catch your streams lately because you've been streaming at like 2 a.m. for me. Oh man, I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, like, I haven't been streaming as often lately as I want to. Yeah, just schedule's just kind of wonky recently. So summer vacation is over, so I'm not as busy as I used to be from, you know, from summer vacation. But oh, I haven't done this guy yet. Sure, let's go. There we go. But I don't know, like, it's like really unoptimal is what I would say my schedule is. There's so many, I have, well, maybe not so many, but like I have a couple of like, oh, I missed. I have a couple of vacant I have a couple of I guess like vacant time slots in the day that aren't really that long. Like, they're long enough for me to be able to like chill. Oh no, clicked the wrong button. I accidentally pressed it instead of holding. And we're good. Okay, sorry. So where was I? Like, I would have like 2 hours, you know, two hours of free time, and then I would have like an hour of free time, and then sometimes I would have like 3 hours of free time. But then like I don't really want to stream if just with 3 hours of free time, like, because like I could stream for like 2.5 hours maybe, but then like that wouldn't be enough time for me to do all of these in just one stream. And I don't want to like have the footage be cut off between more than one stream, just so in case I have footage of it, in case I need footage of it in the future, I can just go find one stream and then it'll be there. Yeah, it also doesn't feel good for continuity. Too far. Like, some people might be tuning into it like as a VOD in the future, you know, using it as like a something to follow along to, and then they'd be like, "Oh, stream's over," and then they just leave. Hey, show me a treasure chest, buddy. Man, I love the otters in Fontaine. They're so adorable. Hello, yo, what's up, Abstract? Good to see you, man. I've been here. Oh, been here. Funny story. I don't normally actually drink coffee, and usually coffee does the opposite to me. Wow, weird. Makes me tired instead of giving me energy. Huh. Interesting. Oh, there you go. Why is he not showing me where the chest is? What do I have now? Oh, I have the yellow one. Gotta say, you're so organized in clearing. Okay, I missed the message. Hang on. Organized and clearing the area, like using map markers on things you've finished and stuff. Well, I'm not as efficient. Sorry, maybe not efficient. I'm not as. What is this? Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm not as good at it as as you think I am. um, I've already collected some hydroculus that in fontaine that I didn't mark. I've learned about like I've learned about the idea of like using the map markers to mark things that I've already collected before for a while now, but I don't really apply it too often. Yeah, like for example, I'm very sure I've already gotten the hydroculus from the boat over here and from the what is it called? It's not a boat, like this the train boat thing, whatever that is. Yeah, I'm sure I've already gotten that one from over here, and I'm sure I've gotten like I think there was one from a boat here too, but I didn't mark them. Yeah, it's like I'm not very consistent with applying. Like it is, I think, very good practice to do something like that. I learned it from a friend of mine. I saw him do it, and then I was like, "Wow, that's genius." And then I thought about it a little bit more, and it's not actually supposed to be like 800 IQ move. It just seems like it's like common sense. Alright, so let's mark that there. So I remember there were 4 shrines in Fontaine. One was somewhere around here, and the other one was somewhere around here. And the other one is over here. Oh, rail. Yeah, rail. Thank you, Abstract. That's it. RJ, I will take my leave now. Bye, everyone. Oh, okay. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Babish. Take care, man. Bye. Maybe not drinking enough. It's not good advice. That's actually, yeah, terrible advice. Although I did see a meme similar to that. It was a Kenpachi Zaraki meme. If you guys watch Bleach. It was a Kenpachi Zaraki meme. If violence isn't solving your problems, then you're simply not using enough of it. And I loved it because I loved that meme because it fit his character so much. Coffee dehydrates you. So you just need to drink glass or a glass of water to not feel sleepy. It has the same effects on me. But there's also a feeling of weakness after drinking it. Whoa, really? I didn't know about that. The only thing that I know about coffee is like obviously the caffeine thing, right? And but I also know about the I heard about this from I believe it was Dr. Mike, I think is where I heard this from. So apparently most of the things that we intake, that we ingest, it activates our I guess like stomach, and not just the stomach, but our what is it called, digestive system to some degree, to varying degrees depending on what they are. like for example, if you eat like oily foods, it will activate your digestive system to, well, to do its job, to digest. But it will also, I guess, tell your liver to make more bile, or either your liver or your gallbladder to squeeze out more of the bile that it has like kept in it, so that the bile can help digest a lot of the fat in the fatty foods that you just ingested. And apparently, uh, I have no other, like, I guess, point of reference to this. But he was just comparing coffee to water. Water does like act like sort of, I guess, I don't know, activates like your digestive system to do its job, but not as much as coffee does, and that's really all I know about coffee. But I didn't know about the whole dehydration thing. Maybe that's why coffee has such a profound effect on me, because like I drink a lot of water. Man, I don't like. I really want to get started on these, but I also just know that I don't have enough time to do it all today. Hang on, am I missing something? Wait, did you guys notice? It feels like we've only had like so few events. Am I wrong? Like, do I am I, is my like I don't know, is my thinking wrong? I feel like we've only had like 4 events. I could be wrong, but like the patch is almost over. But it feels like we've only had 4 events so far. And is that normal? Like, if it has been only 4 events, is that normal? And if not, how many events do we usually get in a patch? Coffee should be a stimulant, so it's expected you be stimulated when consumed. I guess so. I think I'm gonna pull for Nuevillette next version. Oh, speaking of Nuevillette, thanks for bringing it up, Taz. When I saw the otters earlier, I was actually thinking about talking about Nuevillette. So, who was it? I think I don't remember who it was, but it was like I think it was a lore theorist, or either a lore theorist or it was Kettle Toro. I know that I remember it was a short that I saw, and I saw a picture of Nuevillette and and one of those otters next to each other, and they look so similar. You guys should definitely Google a picture of Nuevillette and one of those otters next to each other. It's adorable, and at the same time it's so funny how uncanny the resemblance is. It's so, I don't know. I actually giggled when I saw it, because like Nuevillette is like the coolest dude, like about as cool as like Zhongli, and then you just see him next to like this adorable little creature. Yeah, I have drank water after drinking coffee, but it never works for me. Coffee never makes anyone else I know tired, other than my friend. Maybe it's the type of coffee that you're drinking, cause like okay, so me and my wife for about a year-ish now, we have been we both agree that the 3-in-1, like here in the Philippines we have, you know, like it's very common that you will see like packets or sachets of coffee being sold like everywhere, and they're most of the time like you see on the packaging 3-in-1 or whatever. And the 3-in-1 that they're referring to is basically it's instant coffee. You just pour it into a cup, put hot water in it, and then bing bang boom, you got coffee. So I guess the 3-in-1 that they're referring to is that it's coffee, sugar, and cream, like just in there all together, and that way you don't have to mix it yourself. But me and my wife have noticed that for the past year-ish, when we drink a cup, like it doesn't even have to be a lot, just a single cup today, the next day, like instantly the next day, we will feel so tired and so sleepy that we won't know what to do with ourselves. And if we drink a cup of, a cup of coffee again, we'll get the same, like we won't be tired anymore. It's like they put a substance in it that makes you reliant on it, right? It's like you're sleepy today. They have a solution. Hey, you're tired, right? Here's some coffee. And then somehow that coffee gives you another problem, makes you sleepy for the next day, and then hey, here's another solution to your problem. I mean, I know this is like tinfoil hat territory. I know, I understand that. But like, it just seems way too convenient to be a coincidence. Seems way too convenient to be just a coincidence, because the only coffee that I drink now is like the Nescafe stick. I don't know if what other countries have Nestle sells the this kind of coffee in, but here in the Philippines we have a coffee product that Nescafe sells, and it's literally a small like stick sachet, and it's a lot smaller than typical it's a lot smaller than a typical sachet of most products, and it has like very little powder in it, and apparently it's enough for 1 cup of coffee, and it's literally just pure black coffee. And I don't think it's just pure, like I don't think it's just grounded coffee beans. I'm sure it was made in a factory. I'm sure they did something to it, so I'm sure there's like some kind of factory corporate magic processing, whatever they did, or chemicals they added to make it last longer or whatever. But I'm sure it's far from what they've done with the 3-in-1 like instant coffee. Because when I drink the just black coffee, even if it comes in a sachet that obviously came from a factory, I don't get that terrible like feeling that I get. I don't get that terrible feeling that I get when I drink like the instant like 3-in-1 coffee the next day. I will just feel like the up, or yeah, like the lack of sleepiness for today, and then that's it. The next day, no side effects, whatever. People in Sweden drink coffee 3 times a day or more. Oh my god. I mean, like, I get that there are certain countries, and I think that has to do with the climate too. Yeah, I generally have noticed that I've noticed that people generally tend to drink more coffee in colder climates, and not just coffee, but like certain substances. I mean, like look at Russians with their vodka and other liquor. Right, so I don't think it has to do with the temperature. I mean, like, I'm sure it does with temperature, but not just temperature, but like the overall climate, I'm sure. I'm looking for a crab thing. There you are. Oh. Oh, what the? Would you please not bother me, sir? I'm trying to do something. Do I have to block this? Oh, no. No, I don't need to block that. Oops. What did I need to do here? I don't remember. Oh, okay. I needed to interact with this thing. I like coffee in the Philippines. Really? What kind of coffee do you like in the Philippines? Pretty sure coffee detriments outweigh benefits, to be honest. Pretty good on that. Yeah, I actually agree. Yeah, because like there was, I don't know, like I'm sure coffee has its, like, you know, like for example, if you're in a situation where you what is this? Oh. I'm sure coffee has its benefits. Like, let's say, I don't know, if you're in a situation where you you just so happen to be like to you know, I don't know, something happened to you and you fell asleep, like you couldn't fall asleep last night and until like 3 or 4 a.m. or you just had stuff to do, and then the next day you have something really important to do that you also need to like be really awake for, or like you're not you can't allow yourself to fall asleep early or at the normal time, or you really need to sleep a bit later, right? So you're definitely gonna need coffee, you know, to help you out just on that day. But I don't think coffee is something that should be consumed on a regular basis, because at that point it becomes similar to what is essentially a drug. You are reliant on it at that point. You are reliant on it to do a certain thing. And being reliant on a substance, I don't know, like I've never really done drugs ever, but the amount of coffee I took in, I intook what's, I don't know what I should be saying. I drank at a certain point. It was like 7 years ago. Because of the type of work that I did, was, I don't know, I was reliant on coffee. I was like always in a situation, I was always in a situation where I needed to stay awake a lot of the time. And when I first started that job, I was like, at first I was like, oh, I gotta stay awake. All right, I'm not gonna sleep tonight, or I'm gonna sleep as late as I can. So there you go, like 3 cups of coffee later, sleeping at 6 a.m. and then waking up at 2 in the afternoon. And then I kept doing that over and over for about a year, and eventually it got so bad. Like for example, like first few weeks or few months of doing it, I would need like 1 or 2 cups a day to feel a certain amount of tiredness / energy in a day. Without, yeah. And then like another few months later, I noticed I noticed that I would need like a few more cups a day to feel the same way. And then another few months later, I felt like I noticed I needed another few more cups a day to feel the same way, until it got so bad to the point where I feel like I couldn't do anything without coffee. Oh, hey, what's up, Asuna? I'm so sorry, man. I really didn't notice. Sorry, I was rambling, and at the same time, I'm also like looking around for like just some stuff that I just based off of memory of where they are. Like, mostly just Hydroculus, really. I'm not really trying to hunt to get all the Hydroculus right now. I know that I can't get all of them yet because I haven't done like the 2 large world quests yet. I know that a bunch of them are underneath here and also underneath here, which you can only get access to by completing those world quests. So this is just my like half-hearted attempt at trying to get some Hydroculus. After a long time. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna assume that you're already gone. I'm so sorry, Asuna. But yeah, hey, thanks for coming by. Oh, I know I have to ride that airship a bit later, but I have to get this one over here first. Oh, I remember this one. There was a challenge here. RJ Professional Waffler. I mean, I don't know. It's I'm talkative, man. It talking about something also gives me an excuse. All right, this sounds terrible. I know what I'm about to say is awful, but talking about a topic gives me an excuse to not have to look at chat, and why I would love to hang on, where is it? There it is. There you go. Okay, so I would love to just be staring at chat all the time, but then like the thing is, like, if I stare at chat all the time, I wouldn't be able to do anything in the game, and then like you guys would just be sitting here on the stream like with a guy doing nothing. And I mean, like, some of you guys might not mind that, but some people, well, some people came here to watch Genshin footage. So I'd rather put, like, I don't know, instead of 100% effort into just chatting,
Stabilize.
and 0% effort into like playing, I'd rather put, I don't know, like 40% effort into playing, and then 60 or 70% effort into
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also
into chatting. And I know it doesn't total to 100 because I'm talking about like how much I get out of it. And by that I'm talking about like how well I'm playing, or like how much concentration I'm able to like put into the game, or like how optimally, yeah, again, how optimally I'm playing, how well I'm playing, and how, I guess, efficiently I'm thinking of while playing the game. Yeah, so I'd rather split my attention and have more and have less for both, rather than have more and one. That sounded so weird. Probably did not make any sense. I know I'm not making any sense right now. How did I get up there again? I think I remember there was a water thing here. Oh, no. Okay. I guess I just used the hill there. You're good, bro. It's fun to watch you waffle. Thank you. I appreciate it. For whatever reason, you keep tuning in, right? I mean, yeah. As long as I guess Okay, so going back to the thing that I was mentioning earlier about I wish people would talk to each other a bit more deeply. At least like from where I'm from. I don't know about like in many other places because I've literally never traveled to other countries, but I'm sure people talk more deeply in many other places. It's not something that I see or hear like where I'm from. People just don't like talk deeply enough about their normal days, unless if I forgot about that one. I did not want to do that. Okay, right click. Yep, if you're on an airship that's moving and you are facing right in front of the open slots on the sides, make sure to avoid, make sure to keep your middle finger far away from the right click. Yep. It's a free tip right there. Yeah.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Also, don't change character in airship, at least in co-op. Really? What's wrong with it? Do you fall through or something? That's too cute. No need to stare though. In that case, put Subway Surfers gameplay in the corner of the screen or something. I guess I could what I could do is like, oh wait, I guess I've already done this one. Okay. So see, this is what I'm talking about. I'm very inconsistent about being organized. Like I'll be organized sometimes in some ways on some things. But again, sometimes in some ways on some things.
Stabilize.
No touching.
I just felt a delay there in swapping. Oh no, why is my ping 250? Oh, there it is. Went back to normal. I mean, there's no way I'm gonna be able to hit any of them. Hang on. Can I actually hit them from here? Oh wait. Oh no, the air currents are too high. Can I reach them?
Time to go.
And that way I wouldn't have to wait. Ah, come on, get up. No, I don't think this is gonna reach. Nope. Just barely. Barely didn't reach. If it raises, oh my god. That's terrible. Thank goodness I never do co-op, so it's fine. Okay, I keep heading to the wrong direction. I actually want to go this way because there's like a really quick world quest over here. That leads you to his like farmhouse over there. And there's also a hydroculus over there too. Sometimes people just talk to talk, but most times I talk deeply either with classmates about class topics, close friends, or those one intellect friends. That's just 1M IQ. Oh god. Yeah, but then like I don't know, like I don't know anyone that I like know IRL, you know, like somebody who I could actually meet. I could actually meet and hang out with, like, oh my god, that was pretty close. I almost touched the purple flowers. You're not actually supposed to touch the purple flowers here. You're supposed to avoid touching them. Otherwise, like that farmer, like he really doesn't want... What the... Oh, okay. Really doesn't want people touching them. You just get teleported towards him. And then he just says something like stay out of the flowers. So, yeah, like I don't know anyone IRL that I could actually like hang out with, who just is interested in at all, or no, sorry, who isn't uninterested in talking deeply. Like the very few times I've hung out with my friends, like, you know, like my buddies from high school and college, they either don't get what I'm talking about, or they seem like they wanna either leave, or they seem like they're hoping somebody's gonna change the topic like soon, because I don't know. Oh no, I guess I have to be on the opposite direction. I have to be leading them away from me. Yeah, it seems like, yeah, they seem like they're either bored or they want to get out of here, or they're hoping that somebody in the group is going to change the topic soon.
Access denied.
It's hard to talk deeply while you and your friend share the same brain cell. That's true. That's true. I get that all the time, right? I don't know. Like, it makes me okay, and that's why I haven't hung out with my friends in like so long, because like that seems to be the case now, and I guess I do understand. I'm not exactly the most, you know, I'm not exactly the most sociable person ever. I think I'm actually very like I'm a very reasonable person, but I think it's not easy to get along with me. And when I say get along with me, I'm not talking about like it's hard to like agree about something, like agree with me on something. Like, I think, you know, I'm rather open-minded about like opinions and stuff. So yeah, like I actually am not very hard to get along with when it comes to like trying to get on the same page about a certain topic. It's more like I just don't know how to socialize, I guess. Like, it's, or like, I don't know, like I feel like socializing, isn't that supposed to be just talking to people, like, you know, sharing about your thoughts and what kind of person you are. Also, I forgot to mark this. But I don't know, like, people here just here, I don't know if it's here or if it's everywhere, but they seem to have different interests. Like, if you aren't talking about something, I don't know, that they're interested in, and I understand that, like, people don't want to talk about what they're not interested in. I understand that, but then like they just don't seem to be interested in talking about something that you and them didn't do together 6 months ago or 3 weeks ago. And because I don't always hang out with them, like, I got nothing to talk to them about. I don't have any like stories from a week ago that I could talk to them about, because there are no stories from a week ago between me and them. You need to have tight relationship, have deep conversation without being awkward. ML. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And it's not, you know, like you don't always meet people like that too. It's not very easy to meet people like that. You need to have either know that they're that kind of person, or you need to try to open up to them and then see how they open up to you, or how they react to you opening up to them, to know if they're that kind of person or if they're not that kind of person. Yeah, and if they are, then you don't exactly need to know each other for very long to be able to, like, you know, like to have like a proper conversation like that. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't really have anybody to talk to like that. Like, at least none from my friends. It's just humans being humans. I know. But then, like, the problem is, like, only we understand it, and like everybody else just doesn't seem to understand it. And I know that it's just humans being humans. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten off. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be like way high, because I seem to remember that this thing gave you a chest.
Brings a smile to my face.
There's also a chest down here.
Certainly worth the extra money.
And I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's about all the chests on top of this building. I'm trying to think of where I should be going, because I remember there was one over there, there's one over there, and then there's also another one over there. I'm not sure which way I want to go first. I guess I'll go for this dome one. Oh, I haven't gotten this one yet. Sorry for the wall of text, by the way, chat. Just RJ, let's it waffle. I mean, it's not easy to read all of it, but hey, I try. Yeah, sometimes I have to, like, every time I get into this mindset where I start, like, yeah, I make statements like that in my head where, well, okay, I guess it's just a human being a human, it's fine. I have to check myself. I have to check with myself whether I'm being, I don't know, arrogant / condescending, whether I'm thinking of myself as, like, you know, someone better than, like, other people, or if I'm just being objective. And so far I don't think I've found myself to be, like, being, like, you know, thinking that I'm better than other people. At least, you know, I think so. Yeah, like, the way that I come to that conclusion, or, like, I come to that thought is, like, it feels more like I'm zooming out of myself, and it feels like I'm looking at myself and basically everyone around me as, like, you know, in the same way that somebody would watch an ant farm. Like, if, you know, like, you know how some people have ant farms in their homes, and somebody like you know, like you would just be observing and watching like what everybody, like all the ants are doing and stuff. They would all be going around like doing their jobs and stuff, and it would be the same as if, like, you know, if we like the conversation we're having right now, it seems as if like we're sort of like zooming out of ourselves and seeing ourselves as just like part of this collective of humans. Instead of like seeing other people, we are seeing ourselves and other people.
A fateful offering.
That I don't need to expect you to read my messages. Don't feel pressured on missing not reading my comment. That's alright, man. Like, chat seems to be dying down. I guess people are either falling asleep or they're just lurking. Because maybe they're getting ready to fall asleep. Ant farms. You talking about ants? No. I'm talking about like I've never seen a real one of this before, but I've really only seen them in cartoons. But they're typically like this like rectangular thing, and it's basically it's literally an anthill in a glass box, but it's not super. At least from the cartoons that I've seen them in, they don't seem to be very big. Like it seems like there's something that you could actually carry in your hands. I don't know how they would look like IRL because again, I've only seen them in cartoons. And from as far as I remember, they seem to be called ant farms. I'm not sure if I'm remembering that correctly.
A fateful.
I just open Genshin to look at my primos and close the game. Well, I don't think I've ever done that myself because like I'm like hardcore like a saver. Like I save. I wish I could do the same with money though, like real money. I mean, I'm not a spender, but I guess it's just because I don't earn, or I wouldn't say maybe I don't earn enough, but because I barely earn enough that I can't save. I wish I could do the same thing with IRL money though. That would be awesome. Where? Oh, that dome over there.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
I think there's like another thing here as well. I don't remember which house though. Ah, yes, this one. Okay, so this is actually like that's Lynette's and Ferminette's house, I guess.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
And then after this, I don't really remember anything else. So I'm heading over the other direction now. I understood what you were talking about. Got me in my head. Got only on my third 10 pull and 150-50. Oh, nice. Congratulations. Congratulations, Rustic Bud. I'm glad for you, man. I'm sure you'll be very happy with yours only. Yeah, I mean, like, I was really happy when I finally got Zhongli across all three of my accounts, because especially back then, the type of content that existed back then, like we needed a shield to play comfortably, and it was either annoying, yeah, depending on like the state of the stage of the game you're in, but it would either be annoying or very difficult to complete a part of Abyss, or at least complete it before you lose your sanity. If you didn't have Zhongli, or at least a very good shielder. And yeah, like for me, Zhongli, especially because when I did get him, I was pretty new to the game. Well, maybe not new, but like I certainly did not know a lot about combat. At that point, I had been playing Genshin already for more than a year. So I didn't know very much about combat. In short, I'm not very good at games. No, not that. Where was it? Ah, yes, I believe. No. This one. To make Genshin accounts and sell it, if you could make a lot of cash out of it. How much would a like how I don't know. I've never really. I know that is a thing, that there is actually a market for selling Genshin accounts, or like sorry, selling and buying Genshin accounts, but I've never inquired or even seen people talk about it, so I wouldn't even know like how much an account would I don't know, would be worth. And like, so even at F2P levels of investment, I feel like the amount of effort it takes to get an account to at least a decent point, like I mean, not the effort, I guess it's both effort and the time. I feel like it's not worth it, right? Like imagine if you were trying to sell an account that, let's say your selling point is like 100% everything, collected all Oculus, done all the world quests, max reputation and everything, and then like, but you're at F2P levels of investment, you didn't spend any money to make this whatever account you're trying to sell. And yeah, again, done all your Archon quests, done all your world quests, etc. Think about how many hours that is that you've spent, and then think about whether it's worth how much you're selling the account for. I don't know, I feel like it's not worth it, even at F2P levels of investment. Like especially if you start spending money on the account. Imagine having 10k euros saved right now. Lol. Euros. Just that amount would change my life, right? I mean, like, I know that in different countries, like, different amounts of the same amounts of money would be worth a lot different. Like, let me see. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, recently, I don't know, I wouldn't say bored. Well, okay, I guess I could say bored. Earlier I mentioned that I've had a bit more free time now than I had during summer vacation. But the amount of free time that I have, like, it's just not long enough for me to be able to think, oh, hey, I could do like a 2 or 3 hour stream, and then I'd have time to relax afterwards before having to get to work or do whatever it is I need to do. And oh no, I think I forgot something. Okay. I was concentrating a little too hard on thinking about the chest that I thought I forgot. That now I've completely forgotten what I was talking about. Or at least where I was going with it. No, it wasn't here.
Time to go.
Oh, I was okay. I just remembered now. So recently, I've had some free time, but not really long enough for me to decide I could do a 2 or 3 hour stream. So I haven't, like, despite having a bit more free time than you know, during summer vacation, I still haven't like been streaming more often than I did during summer vacation. And to fill in that free time, either, you know, like I do stuff around the house, or I just have been watching and rewatching some Line Detective videos, and not even like their guides or like build videos or whatever. I've been rewatching their Intel Extreme Tech Upgrade series, and I'm both happy that I'm watching them, and it is also like, it's making me happy, and at the same time it's also making me depressed. Air 40 to 45 Primo Gems, 25k. Acquaint Fates, 48 Intertwined. Definitely not worth it. It's like just work on McDonald's. just work at McDonald's and you'll get more with equal time. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, even, yeah, even with the really low like salaries here in the Philippines, you would earn more per hour that you working at McDonald's than you would. Oh, it was here. Okay, I just remembered now. All right. Then you would, like, spending so many hours on like making a Genshin account and then selling it. Oh my god, HDD problems, back to normal object. That's actually funny. That's actually a pretty good way to put it. HDD problems. When your disk is having trouble, like the needle is having trouble finding the part of the platter where the data is on. That's actually exactly what it is. HDD problems, that's funny. Oh, I haven't gotten this one in this little pond here. How could I forget this? And now I've gone down here, and I'm gonna have to climb back up to get to that chest that I was looking to get.
Rise!
You told me this last stream or before. I stole it, lol. I mean, it legit really is exactly that. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good way to put it. Like, when you're, oh god, oh, okay. Wait, what? How did I get fall damage? I was just sliding. That music sounds like some serious Tom and Jerry music right there. It sounds like music that I would hear in Tom and Jerry. Okay, this violin music now is like giving me like some kind of like a winter episode. Where was that chest I was thinking of? can't seem to remember where that is. There's like a chest, sort of under-ish a bridge. Or is it not here? Where is it? Oops. Genshin logic. Wait, what kind of Genshin logic? This feels like it was more here. I can't bring myself to remember where it is. I really feel like it would have been here. It was like, I don't know, somewhere under a bridge, but also on a bridge. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to do that one some other time. The ones on the roofs, though, like, there aren't that many that are on a roof in the city here, but there are a few ones. I think I remember one around here, but I don't remember exactly which roof, so I'm gonna leave that alone for today. Where was it? There was one around a bush here somewhere. Or sorry, not around a bush, but like in a bush. Oh, there's one.
Certainly worth.
I don't think that was the one I was looking for. Oh, I remember that one. Yep, there's one over here. Yeah, there it is.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable.
And I think I remember. Oh yeah, I remember one down here. Yep. This one's a bit. It's unlikely that you would find this one. I think. Where was the ladder? Which ladder was it again? I don't remember. Oh, I think it was this one. Oh, no. Didn't need a ladder. Just needed this wall right here.
One with nature.
Ah, there it is.
Brings a smile to my face.
No, there was one underneath some, like, mini bridge. I don't remember if it was up here or if it was down there. Oh, I think... Was this it? Oh, this was it. Okay.
Unsolicited.
And there was one more down here. Did I get it already? I think I did. Yeah, okay. I think I remember it was here. But no, I guess I already got it. Isn't Ghibli like the name of a known a rather well-known animation studio? I think the studio is called like what was it called? Oh, man, I can't remember now. Studio Ghibli or something like that. It's the studio that made that Totoro anime. Oh, speaking of anime, so I recently watched this anime called I keep forgetting oh, the English name. So it's something Delusion. Do you guys know anything about that? What was the Japanese name again? I can't remember the Japanese name. Oh, here it is. Tengoku Daimakyo. Oh, that's it. Yeah, Heavenly Delusion. That's it. That's exactly it. So I recently watched that, and I liked it, but it's also pretty tamed. Like, I don't know, like either it's not exciting, like at least like the ending wasn't exciting. It wasn't like a whoa. It doesn't give you like that kind of feeling at the end. Like it doesn't leave you like with a super hype like feeling right at the end of season 1. But I definitely think it's a good anime. Either that they didn't try to give you that feeling at the end, or that they couldn't. I don't know. It certainly seemed like more of a choice rather than that they couldn't.
Certainly worth the extra.
But I really liked it. They were like, I don't know, it's I got like vibes similar to Akira from it. I noticed a very different, I don't know. Well, maybe not different. Like like there are some similarities to Akira, but I got very similar vibes to Akira. I also thought the animation was really nice. It wasn't at all like cheaply made animation. You know how like some animes like they seem to cheap out on animation by making it so that many of the frames. Oh man, wait, how do I? Don't tell me I gotta actually bring out a Hydro character for this. Okay, well, they like to cheap out on animation by not animating unnecessary movements. But they did. Like, they actually animated unnecessary movements. Like, a lot of unnecessary movements. Movements that you don't see in in every anime. You will see it in plenty of anime, but not in every anime. Am I missing? Oh, okay, stupid. This is not a totem thing in the middle here. It's actually one of those things that lets it rain. Yep.
Born of ice and frost.
Gather.
It's on my watch list, and it looks super good. It is, I think. Like, okay, so I'm a dad, right? I'm a dad slash husband, and there was literally a moment where it made me like, maybe not sob, but like just I would describe it more like bawl my eyes out. There is a moment that made me bawl my eyes out, but I wasn't sobbing, but I did bawl my eyes out. It was awful, but at the same time it was like man, this anime is so good. It was what is, oh, they're targeting their allies to heal them. Okay, I need to move it a little closer this way. Ah, there it is. Okay, got it.
Access denied.
The wind knows me.
There's nothing wrong.
I guess you guys do this in the game. Don't kill them, because they'll just keep respawning over and over infinitely. So you have to use like the Simulacra to get them to try to heal the Hydro Slimes. Try to get the Hydro Slimes in between these three, so that when the Hydro Simulacras target the healing on their the slimes, it hits all three, and then it it does this. It activates all of them, and then once you do that, then you got this. Okay, so what do I actually need Hydro for this? I feel like, wait, am I forgetting something? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Okay, so I guess I really do need Hydro for this. Because from what I remember, I just need to activate this totem.
Who's our target this time?
It is rather a dark-ish anime, though, is what I think of it. It's a dark-ish anime. It's like lightly toned, but then like all of a sudden, like you just see dark scenes.
What are my orders? Beautiful treasures are a cause.
Yeah, but if you've seen Akira, it gives me like a very similar like uneasy vibe. I feel like, so like the main characters seem like they have a goal, they meet an obstacle, and it just doesn't seem to be much of a hindrance for them. But then once but because of the way that the story is told, you're not sure about what is happening exactly, other than like you are just being led to follow a story. That's sort of how I feel about it. Those kinds of open endings doesn't have a clear disclosure. I mean, like, okay, so it's clear that is the case, because the I I did a bit of googling, not a lot, but just a bit. I did a bit of googling on it, and it seems that it is based off of a manga or something. I'm not entirely sure. I didn't do a lot of googling, but just a bit. And I'm sure the manga is like way far into the story than the anime. So obviously the anime would be way far behind, which means there's actually a lot more to the story than what we see in the anime. So, yeah, it would be unclear. The ending would be unclear because there's still so much more to the story. Oh, you know, I forgot about that thing. Hang on. Let's go back. While we haven't gone up too far yet.
It's our destiny. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, I googled the animation studio, and they don't seem to have anything to do with My Hero Academia. But like some of the characters either look like or they act like some characters from My Hero Academia. So I'm not sure how to feel about that. But I googled the studio, like what studio it was, and there were a few characters that eerily resembled some characters from My Hero Academia. You have a comfort anime, the slice of life anime you watch to unwind? Watch to unwind. I don't know, like I guess I don't necessarily watch an anime, like especially if I've seen it. I'm like, I'm good. Like I don't really like watch and rewatch animes, except for if I just so happen to really like something. Like for example, like Avatar: The Last Airbender, for example. Like I literally watched every single episode, probably a total of 10 to 15 times. Like when I discovered it, when I first watched the show, like that was a long while back. I think I was in college. When I first watched it when I was in college, I loved it so much that I watched it, and then I immediately rewatched it and kept rewatching it over and over and over again until like probably 10 to 15 times in total, maybe more. And then even a few years later, I would do like, I remember doing like 1 or 2 more rewatches of every single episode a few years later, and I just, yeah. So another anime that I did the same thing on was so My Dress Up Darling. Not as many times as Avatar: The Last Airbender, but maybe 2 or 3 rewatches. But then after a certain point, I was like, I'm good.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Slice of life, I don't know, like I know that slice of life seems really like nice and chill, but it's not exactly, because okay, I am falling victim to one of my own rants here. But hang on, airship ride, yeah, okay. So earlier I was ranting about like people should talk more about or share more of these like normal people stories. And that's literally what slice of life anime is, right? And here I am saying that it's not very interesting. And that is something that I also made a point of, that it's not easy to make a story of normal people doing normal everyday things interesting enough for the screen or for radio or whatever piece of media it is that you're trying to release the content on. So, and I think because of that, I'm not typically naturally attracted to slice of life anime. Oops.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
In fact, have I ever watched another slice of life anime? I don't think I have. I think the only, as like I'm trying to put some effort into thinking of other slice of life anime that I've watched, and all I can think of is My Dress Up Darling. I can't think of anything else. I think RJ is the best. RJ, let's go. No, I'm not gonna rant now. But I mean, I appreciate that you like ranting, RJ, though.
Follow the wind.
I mean, there's just so many anime, a slice of life anime with daily life, no event, that it's the stereotype where there's actually many slice of life with events full of emotion and drama. Yeah, so it's like a lottery. Like if you decide to watch a certain slice of life, it's a lottery between it being just telling a story of normal people, or it's telling a story of normal people, but then at the same time taking you on an emotional joyride. Which is, you know, like some people really like that. But then some slice of life is like really just purely wholesome everywhere all the time. And some people also really like that. Yeah. And sometimes it depends on like how it's delivered, whether people enjoy either or both. And again, going back to earlier, it's not easy to make the story of a normal person entertaining enough for the screen. Wait, what? I haven't activated this? This is on the surface. How have I not activated this teleporter? Is the same for every game. This summer well made. Yeah. I guess that's true. I guess that's true. Like just because like an anime, I guess like with fantasy anime, like it's I wouldn't say less likely that you run into something that's not good, but because it's fantasy, like for example with a fantasy anime, it's less likely that you'll feel unentertained because it's fantasy. And people who generally like even decide to start watching a fantasy anime are generally people who you know like are people who generally like fantasy anime. And because it's the most people that watch fantasy anime are people who, well, like they like the genre, or they just like fantasy, right? Like it feels like an escape for them, an escape from reality.
Perhaps whoever left these behind.
So I think because of that, it's less likely that people who decide to start watching a fantasy anime get bored, because it's fantasy. It's, you know, it's make believe. Wasn't there a Sealy here somewhere, or have I already guided it? I feel like there should have been a Sealy here.
Gather! One with nature.
Where are you going?
Access denied.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Okay, so there is a secret thing here where you have to kill 5 of these birds, apparently, and then it gives you a chest.
Next on the agenda.
Hey, there it is. I remember.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Oh wait, I remember there was a hydroculus here. I should mark this. I'd say my dress-up darling is mainly romance. It's got a little bit of slice of life, I guess, but not entirely. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Like there is a bit of how would I describe it? A not very relatable like story going on, right? Like for example, like lonely, like unsociable guy like suddenly like gets a chance to get together or to hang out with most popular pretty girl in school, right? Like how relatable is that? It's more like a fantasy, like a realist a fantasy without like magic. A non-magical fantasy, there you go. So while it is relatable because like there's no magic and stuff and it's grounded to reality, but the conditions are sort of unrelatable. So, slice of life come from novels or manga, not original studio creation. Yeah, because I'm gonna assume like, okay, animation's a lot more expensive than writing. I'm not saying that writing is like cheap or costs nothing, but I'm just saying like animation, I assume, takes a lot more because like it's a lot more animator time, artist time, and not just that, like you also need the writer as well, right? You need the writer to create, like on top of writing, you also need animation, you also need like basically everybody else along an animation pipeline. I guess the appeal is the I wish that were me. That's exactly it, yes. That is actually exactly it. On top of so that and eye candy every now and then. Now don't get me wrong, it's tasteful eye candy in my opinion. It's like unnecessary eye candy, but it's at least at the very least because it's not like every 30 seconds of the show. I think it's like a bit more tasteful eye candy. Rhythm games, mini anime. I watch every season. There's always that one romance anime that fills up this the screen. Male fantasies, not blaming them though. I mean, it is marketable. It is marketable, and as long as it's like, it's not like okay, there is value in. Man, here I am. I don't think I have enough brain cells left in me today to start rambling for too long, but it's similar to, again, going back to my ramble earlier about life and death, like how life doesn't feel like it has value if there's no death, right? And eye candy also doesn't have value if it happens every 20 seconds. I know where you're going. Okay, I love that you knew where I was going with it, right? Because like it's, and I guess it goes the same with basically everything else, right? Like if a central bank of a country prints way too much money, then that money loses value. Yeah, so if it's only done like either like even if they do it a lot of times, but it's only in like one special episode, or if they do it in every episode, but like at random times that is unpredictable, then it makes it more valuable. Every time it happens, you're like, you get that feeling. You're like, oh, oh, you get that surprised feeling, and it's more rewarding that way. I have so many romance anime because of that. I think the type of anime I'm generally more attracted to is fantasy. Yeah, because now that I think about it, I actually have watched quite a fair bit more fantasy than other genres.
Everybody stand back!
Like, and I think, oops,
Ring cutter! Body and mind.
I think I'm more easily attracted to the fantasy anime than in other genres. I like action anime too. I really like action anime, you know, like Naruto, Bleach. I like those too. But I like fantasy anime. Like, so one of my favorites I think is Grimgar Ashes and Illusions. I don't know if you guys have heard of that. I don't think it I don't know. Like, the story is not, it doesn't go too deep. It is like a rather realistic approach to a fantasy anime. It's like fantasy, but at the same time, like, they don't go
Rain outlines
like,
your fate.
it's realistic, but like the main character does have like some kind of like, oh, he's special or something. But it doesn't make it cheap. Like, it's like what makes the main character special only really saves them all like once. Like right at the end. It's not like some broken ability, you know, like in Danmachi, for example, the main character's like ability that makes him special basically gives him an advantage compared to everybody else, like, all the time. He's not gonna win every battle. In fact, he doesn't win every battle. Like, he loses a lot actually, but it saves him and his teammates. He literally has a luck ability, and with luck, the writer could, like, it's just an easy way for the writer to write, oh, he won because his luck ability just so happened to trigger. Is one anime called Three Gatsu, where every 2 or 3 episodes there's those wholesome slash romance moments, followed up by a tragedy or challenge plot. I think it's an example of perfect. What is that? Slice of life. Look what? Look click. What is a look click? Look alike, I guess. Is that a typo? Well, can't. Okay. What can I get rid of? Maybe I should upgrade something. Hang on. Alright. How about some of these? Okay. Okay. I could upgrade some of these. Some of these noblesse pieces look promising. Oh, because I did some exploration. Yeah, of course. I forgot. I get 2-star artifacts from exploration. Max word input, lol. Uh, I was staying quiet, hoping that if I stayed quiet, it wouldn't roll into attack, and then it did. Okay, so this is okay. I almost said something that would have cursed me. Thank goodness I didn't say it out loud. I almost said this doesn't look too bad right before it finally ended, and then okay, that might have actually jinxed me if I let it out before I got to plus 20. Monshiko Tese is the only isekai I like. Ah, I haven't heard of it. Yeah, isekai, I mean, like, I'm not too into isekais. Okay, oh my god, what is... speaking of isekais, have you guys noticed the explosion of number of low quality isekai anime recently? There are so many of them.
Oh, ow.
Like some of them aren't even that good. Like, so I guess design wise, characters look great, of course, because like it's anime, and like how good a character looks, the character design and costumes, etc. Are sort of like one of the biggest selling points of anime.
Rain outlines your fate. No, my sword.
And not just isekai too, but isekai and like overpowered main character isekai. Like they're like a loser in the real world, and then like like once they get isekai'd into another world, they are immediately like overpowered and like the like basically a god in the new world. Like what happened? this what happened? Like did some like really rich person like suddenly say in public like, hey, I like this, I like isekai overpowered like main character? Or is it just the influence of One Punch Man? Reincarnated as a vending machine or reincarnated as a dog? Oh my god. I saw a clip of that, and then no, I didn't even see a clip. I heard about it from someone. And then I saw like a trailer or a clip, I don't know what it was. And then I just thought, what is this? I mean, I'm sure it's not I'm sure it's a great anime, because like otherwise how would I hear about it if it isn't a good anime? People wouldn't be talking about it if it wasn't good. But I don't know. Could you imagine like when the idea came up, like it just seems so random. It seems like a random idea that somebody would come up with. And then somehow like they would build a story around it instead of like, I don't know. I know this is subjective is what I'm about to say. Like instead of like being inspired to create a certain story, like getting some kind of inspiration and then like deciding, oh, this is a story I want to write because I was inspired by this, I was inspired by that, etc. Instead, they just come up with like some random idea and then build a story around it. Okay, I'm not saying that reincarnated as a dog is like that, but like some anime really are made that way.
Should we really
It's
be off
like
work
a
this
product.
early? There is still a lot left to do.
Not to be bad quality because 90% of the isekai anime, which is a pump and dump anime, hoping for it to go up in market. That was exactly why everyone's talking about it, to be honest. Oh my god. Who wouldn't talk about a freaking vending machine? Isekai, okay. Oh no, it sounds like... It's already sounding like a product to me. It's already sounding like... In the meeting room,
Reboot.
somebody's like, we need an idea. And then somebody comes up with an idea, and like, that sounds stupid. Give me a story. That's it. That sounds so stupid. People will talk about it. Okay, give me a story. Let's come up with a story for it. I mean, like, it works. Right? It does work. It's a strategy that certainly works. Like, people, like, there's no such thing as bad
Lie on the
publicity.
grass, you can feel the heartbeat of
Once
the
you have
world.
publicity, that's when you can start doing actual work and working hard to make good content. And then after that, your initial viewers will start to realize, hey, this is actually pretty good. And drama is just more publicity. More people talk about how bad or how good an anime. Okay, so bad is generally not good because, like, the more people say, like, oh, don't watch that anime, don't watch that movie or whatever, because it's bad, then of course it's highly likely that, you know, people that hear about it won't actually watch it. But there's also a chance that they, you know, like, they'll just think, like, I want to see how bad it is. Fits right in the meme. Yeah, I mean, so the word, what was that word? Pump and dump. Yep, literally a pump and dump.
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
Why does this music give me Russian vibes? Yeah, very Russian vibes. Yeah, I guess I got a decent point today in exploration, but I really still wanna, like, do this stuff. Yeah, like, I'll probably try it this Thursday. Thursdays generally when I have the most amount of free time. Yeah, but anyway, I guess that's gonna be it for today, guys. There's really not much else for me to do other than just, like, random strolling around. The stuff, like the oculi that I sort of went to were just the oculi that I could, like, remember where they were off the top of my head. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, you guys have been awesome. So anybody else who's lurking in chat, who needs any help building their characters' accounts, needs any help making a decision on which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description to all my videos, VODs, and streams. You can ping me on our Discord server in our Need Help channel. My name is Eldest Einstein on our Discord server. Anyway, thank you so much, guys, for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Yeah, bye, guys. Thanks for chatting. You're awesome, bye, RJ. Thank you, Boo. Yeah, appreciate y'all.